G'day, you g'dunts. Mark is first on YouTube, but over on Twitch, well, we got Doctor first, Sammy second, McCory third, H. Ives and Gamer late at 50 seconds. Gotta get better. Gotta be here sooner. Always have the page open. Always be lurking, even when the stream isn't running. Alright? Let's see. Yeah, quickly double check some stuff. Alright. Dex, how are we? Welcome in all. How else am I supposed to learn coding? By doing. That's how. Alright. First thing I'm gonna do. I have an excuse for being late. What's your excuse? Hello, Samson. How are you? Which gameplay? Was it the, what do you call it? The, who's at the door? Maybe some Mortuary's assistant? We'll probably be doing some more gameplay later on today, but not for like 8 hours. So. Ah, you're one of those people. Bye-bye. It's 3 in the morning, is it? When he streams at 3 AM for me, I don't even get up. Yeah, H. Ives doesn't have a sleep pattern, so I'm doing good, Dex. Doing good. My plan is to get the demo stuff and the release stuff, and after release updates. So, yes I do, I can't be watching Twitch all day. That's why you watch it all night. You do other stuff all day, and then at night, you watch streams. I do, but learning computer science thinking is hard. It is. It is hard. It's not going to be easy. It's very difficult. How was your productive day, and how were you productive? So, I got up at my regular time, which these days is 5:45 in the morning. I had breakfast and a coffee. I lurked in some streams while I I've checked up on YouTube shorts and TikTok viewership for the TikToks and stuff like that. And then I had a shower. Then I went and did groceries while the power was out, while they were doing the electrical work stuff. And then once I got home, I was kind of relaxed for a minute and then had some lunch and organized a few bits and pieces, and now I'm here. That's how I spent my day. And tomorrow, for the next rejoicing. Yay, ads are over. For the next 4 days, I'll be able to spend that break focusing on the YouTube video recording stuff. There's a lot of editing stuff that I would need to learn. But yeah, we'll get that stuff done. I'll do some voiceover work for the fake ads. Yeah. It'll be good. It'll be good. Sizzler, welcome in. You are late, but that's okay. We don't judge here. Let's see. Making good movement sucks. That's true. That's true. It does suck. Does suck. Alright, what do I want for the demo? What we need... Tablet UI... Color scheme... And styling. Ew, color with a U? Yeah. It's called correct spelling. It's called correct spelling. What? We got tablet UI color scheme and styling. We still need to... main menu. Save, load, settings. I still have to create all of those. Pick a number 1 to 10 that isn't 5 or 2.
Is full of eels.
4 minus 3. 4 minus 3. My hovercraft is full of eels. Excuse me? My hovercraft is full of eels. No. We're a tobacconist. Tobacco, cigarettes. If I said you had a nice body, would you hold it against me? Bouncy, bouncy. That is one of the greatest Monty Python skits ever.
Hello, how are you?
What up, Bucky? How are you? G'day, you get on. 4 minus 3, it's not a number, it's an equation. It results in a number.
You're not lost. You are just very far from anything that matters.
This is true. This is true. Very, very true. Why are you the way you are? Just give a number. Why are you the way you are? I was told that I couldn't select 5 or 2. So I gave a number in a complicated way. Not even a complicated way. Come on. Come on. So growing up, I loved Steve Irwin. Was he like a legend for people in Australia? Like, he was popular. He was popular, but I mean, there's people in Australia that absolutely loved Steve Irwin. And then most of Australia is like, yeah, no, it was cool. Yeah. we can recognize the talent, but at the same time, we're like, it's just another person on TV. You know? How y'all doing? Doing good, doing good. We're doing some planning right now. And I get our details of what we want for the demo, like what we want in the demo. Yeah.
Please fondle my buttocks.
Give me a number. 2 minus 14th equals x 15 plus 5 equals 20. Why? The problem there is you've got th, but you don't have t. You don't have t and h. You don't have th or x in both of them. So there's no, like, you can't. Yeah. I suppose you can, if you divide both sides by, if you divide both sides by h, you can work it out. Because you got to get all of it except for one letter to one side. So you have like t equals whatever. And then you go back to the original and you substitute t for that. And then you simplify. And then you do the same thing with h. And then you substitute h into the original. Then you simplify. And then you do that so that you end up with just x. You know? And then you figure out what x, yeah. You'd be able to figure it out. You can figure it out. What? This ain't a smart stream, though. Yeah. Oh, I had a kangaroo burger for lunch. It was tasty. Kangaroo, lettuce, tomato, pickle, mushroom, cucumber, barbecue sauce. Nice. Very tasty. Very, very tasty. Sounds so crazy. Like saying I had a horse burger. No. No, more akin to saying you had like a rabbit burger. You know? Anyway. Main menu, save load, settings. What else do we need? We need a hiring app. Recruiting or hiring. Hiring app. What else? Renovating app. Does the game have music yet? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. What else do we need? Oh, the review app. Bill app. I think that's all we need for that stuff. I don't think we need the workbench either. That's obviously... Extra 5. So that's the full release stuff. What else? Review app. I need to go to bed now. Just gonna spam all my dailies. Oopsie doopsie. Oh god. You do not matter in the slightest. That's correct. Correct. Jesus Christ. You are just spamming them all, aren't you? Good night, Iggy Dunt. Have a good one. Have a good one. Coming soon. Coming soon. Coming soon. That's what it is. Hydrate, I can do that. Ah. Tasty. Comic Mans. Comic Mans. And I'll have the font. I'll have the font for Comic Mans app be Comic Sans. No, that's terrible. That's terrible. You guys have like kangaroo steak too, or just burgers? So if I go to the supermarket, I can get kangaroo burgers, I can get kangaroo steaks, I can get kangaroo kebabs, like skewers, I can get kangaroo stir fry, I can get diced kangaroo, I can get kangaroo mince, I can get kangaroo sausages, I can get kangaroo rissoles. It's... just like cow, pretty much. Pretty much. So you've got diced burgers, you've got sizzle steak, you've got sausages, you've got fillet, you've got kebab, so skewers, you've got stir fry. Then you've got dog food made from it as well. Cat food too. I got some cat food. Yeah. It's very lean. Like, very, very lean. Like, look how lean that is. There's, like, a small amount of fat in there. Yeah. A good fatty ribeye can be good. Like, don't get me wrong, I love like a good porterhouse or some pork spare ribs or something like that. Just not often. You know? You know? Common, uncommon, and rare bobble types. Struggle animation for bobbles when they are conscious and have been captured. Steak like that is a once a month thing. So damn expensive. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Customer review system. Modeling more furniture. Large double-sided shelves. Double. What else do we need? What else do we need? We need a display case. Large display case. Monkey! Welcome in. You are, in fact, late. What up, iChives? That's exactly what I needed today, thank you. That's, yeah, A-chives, A-chives, I-chives. That's great. That's great. Large double-sided shelves, display case, large display case. Storage shelves, large storage shelves. It is obsidian. That is correct. It is styled in the theme of me, as you can probably tell. Yeah. Trying to learn how to use it. It's fairly straightforward for all of this. You just create your notes down here. It creates stuff out here. You can click on this. This here pops out this stuff. So if under release, I go everything to be completed after after demo. And then this.
I need to make clear that the actual pronunciation is iChives, not A-chives.
Why don't I call you EA Chivies? EHEVs. We're on here. You can see how we've got like a link to demo from release, and then where are we? There should be a grid view. There we go. Open the graph view so you can see how release is linked to demo. Bobbles after release updates, interaction system, they're all kind of on their own. If I click on this, it takes me to release. So it helps find things and whatnot. You can create a folder to put everything in, so you can go like releasing, and then I can put these up under there. Yeah. And then, yeah, it's all fairly straightforward. I think just getting in the habit to use to hashtag link regularly. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta set it up correctly. You gotta get into the habit of the hotkeys and the shortcuts and whatnot. iChive sounds like a pizza topping. I mean, it probably tastes as bad as anchovies, so. What can we do? Wire. Display shelving. Small wire display shelving. Large wire display shelving. And then what else is there? We can probably get like a chives sounds like seafood. Nah, chives is an actual thing. This stuff. Yeah. Chives belong to the allium family, which makes them relatives of onions, leeks, scallions, and garlic. Chives are green onion stalks. They're related to green onions. I'm sure somewhere in the world they call like the green onion stalks chives. But from what it sounds like, chives is its own special thing that's like related to but not directly resulted in. I could be wrong. I don't know much about food. But, yeah. All I know is how to eat food. I don't really know how to grow or cook it. Okay, so. Display case, large display case, storage shelves. Large storage shelf, small wire display shelving, large wire display shelving. How do you eat food? It's just a head. Where does the food go? You realize I still have a mouth. I can still chew and whatnot, you know? I eat food the exact same way as you. Duh. For Obsidian, I started jumping into using Templator and Data View. Really neat to script my notes. Yeah. I feel like we can do special display case. General modeling updates. Street updates. Window improvements. Make them larger. Which games is this now? This is our Bobble Shop sim. What happened to... Okay, well, apparently Godot went goodbye. So, this is our Bobble Shop sim. Now you can Grab this. Whoops. Voila. G'do. More like g'don't. Yeah. Follows you lovingly, even in total darkness. Bobble knows what you think you want. Contains traces of personality. Also helps hide when they want to run away. Officially certified by the Department of Static Objects. Not responsible for any movement post-opening. Thank you, Laquan, for those comedic tidbits. Stream updates. Window improvements. What else? Open close sign. So apart from the open close sign, wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Stockroom? Nah, we don't have a stockroom. Yeah. No stockroom. Radio. TV. Radio, TV. How about those pop-up signs? Look like an A-frame. Nah, so these will be ways for the customer to advertise the business. So yeah, I don't want to go for a standard A-frame, and we've already got we've already got like these trash cans here on the side, like fire hydrants. There's a mailbox down there as well. You can't go across the street, so you're never going to be able to get a hot dog. But if you want to destroy stuff, so if you want to get rid of like a box or something, you just put it in the shredder. So let's if we go over here. Hey, that shreds it. Perfect. Time to watch my favorite hit on the internet. I once tried to make a simulator game and failed miserably. That's interesting. I've got something playing on the other screen. I don't think that's supposed to be there. So this is funny as shit. This is funny as shit. So this is a show called Superstore. All right. There's a show called Superstore. There's something that happens right here. Okay. So you've got this guy. He's off in the other part of the room. He's like testing the drawers and like slamming them shut and whatnot. Then there's this part here. Let me just... Where'd it go? Where did it open up? There we go. Listen to this.
Yes, I'm thrilled. Glenn?
Huh?
I assume you're co-signing?
Co-signing? Wait, you mean like I'd be responsible for...
Yes,
What is that? What is that?
Great.
It is the funniest thing ever. I don't think it's supposed to be there. Listen.
Wait, you mean like I'd be responsible for...
Yes, in case...
Oh, great.
It's there.
Glenn?
This is the funniest thing.
Wait, you mean like I'd be responsible for...
Oh my god. That is so funny. I don't think that's supposed to be there. Labib, you can piss off. I was trying to make a simulator game and failed miserably. That's how we all start making games of any type. But I heard that in my ear, and I was like, that can't be... Is that a, like... What is that noise? And as soon as I reversed it, I was like, that's not right. That's not right. And I thought it was just me for a second, because I think I've heard that in other Amazon Prime stuff. I don't know if someone's doing this as a prank, like that works at Amazon Prime or whatnot. It's great though. And maybe it was the guy that's playing Bo. Like maybe he says under his breath, "Oh yeah," and the mic picked it up, but they didn't catch it in editing. Like maybe that's what's happening. It was so great. Very funny. Very funny. God damn. So funny. Posters, we will have those. Not initially though. Things like posters and plushies and comics and repair kits and stuff like that, we can put those in after the initial release. After the demo / alpha. For the demo alpha thing, we'll just have bobbles and like the bobbleheads and some accessories. But we won't have everything there, just to kind of get some stuff. Have you played Schedule 1? I have. Very good game. Very funny game. Is this for a jam or just a project? It's just a project. Just a project. I'm hoping to have the alpha demo stuff done by November. Like start of November sort of thing. Day... Hey! Thank you. I thought you were already following. I thought that was already something you were doing. You're already a gidunt. You cleaned up the account a while back. Can't believe you got rid of us. Oh, I'm hurt, monkey, but you've made it up to me by refollowing. So, what was I putting here? It was something that I was gonna model stuff for. Maybe let's do day-night cycle. Got that stuff done. Then multiple saves. Better front counter cash register, already done that. Better NPC queuing, needs to do that. Got to save Scrum. Fair. That's fair. But NPCs get scared if they see a conscious bobble. If they see conscious bobble. Bobble held by NPC needs to be placed in the hands correctly. Improved NPC braving behaviors navigation. Better handling of doors opening closing. Locked workshop store. Shady NPC. What? Shady NPC buying conscious bobbles. What else? Let's go to release. We'll do Steam achievements, which will be make your first sale, collect your first bobble, sell a bobble for 50, 100, 250, 500, 1,000. Does this have bobble economics, market pricing? There will be, so like each day, like at the end of each day, there will be a calculation that's run across all products that you can sell. Those will take a random amount of like between 1 and 10% of that product. And it will increase it or decrease it. Like, so it'll be a random value somewhere between negative 10% and positive 10%. And it'll do that, like apply that to the market price. And then that obviously impacts how much you sell things for, how much money you make. So if the market price of each bobble box, each mystery bobble box goes down to like $10 instead of $12, then the box of 8 bobble boxes that you buy will go from $65 down to like 55 or 60 or something like that. So everything kind of shifts and whatnot. Yeah, you have your own merch. I do. We've got oh my god, what's it called? We got mugs and shirts and hoodies and beanies and hats that say "G'day, you get done." Yeah. There we go. Earn 1,000. $5,000. 25,000. 50,000. 100,000. Fully upgrade your store. You're on Kicking YouTube as well. Here are the other comments. Correct. I stream to multiple platforms. And there will be more added in September when my internet provider increases my upload limit from 50 megabits per second to 100 megabits per second. Yay. Average one average 1-star rating, 3-star rating, actually do that. Go out of business. Sell number conscious bobbles. Be 1, 10, 25, 50, 100. I think that works. Destroy. Conscious bobbles. 1, 25, 50, 100. How many bobbles do you have right now? So we've got, I think we've got 10 that come with the Kenny asset pack. We've got Bobble Ross that we need to make, the Good Dobble that we need to make. We need to make all of these, all of the athlete ones. We need to make Chef Caesar, Clark Lens. We need to make the Slap, Pac-Man, Manager Mel, Bumbletooth, The Known, and Karen. And I want to get, for the demo, I want to have 10 casuals, 10 athletes, 10 professionals, 10 heroes, and 10 villains. So there will be 50 bobbles in total by the end of it for the demo. And then for the full release, I want to end up with between 20 and 40 bobbles in each category. Yeah. And then as a part of like the after release update, we'll do like one release that'll introduce like a second season of them, which will have like more like newer bobbles and stuff like that. All that sort of stuff. Yeah. Repair. Gotta have a bob. We do have Bald Bobby. And we have Bobble Ross. So Bobble Ross is kind of like a Bob Ross. Wife loves Bob. Yeah. Yeah. What else? Translations of all text. French, Spanish, German, Italian, Portuguese, Brazilian, Portuguese, Japanese, Korean, Mandarin, Ukrainian, Polish, Hindi. Sell your entire stock. Nah, I won't do sell your entire stock. Because then they can put like one bobble out. And then when someone buys that, be like, done, we sold all the stock. It's difficult to quantify. Yeah. And that would basically just be, you know, sell, like, make your first sale sort of thing. Yeah. Oh, actually. Collect your first bobble. Expand bobble collection to $1,000, 5,000, 20,000. Collect all bobbles. Collect your first uncommon, rare, legendary bobble. Find a enchanted bobble. Find an enchanted bobble. Do you got bobble? I think that was going to be someone down here. I think we're going to do bobble, which this can be. What was it going to be? Um, quick. Quick to outburst. Let it be the old school dinos like the game. What? Alright. Let's see. I'm going to... We've got ads coming in like 5 minutes. I need to BRB for a bit though. Bubble game. Old 80s arcade game. Damn. You know a lot about this, monkey. I'm going to have to get some ideas off you, I think. Give me a few minutes. I need to BRB. We've got ads coming in a few. So, yeah. I will be back by the time the ads are over. And enjoy your words while I BRB. Okay? See you soon.
and there was much rejoicing.
Alright, I'm back. Let's see, we'll wait. We can do this. There we go. Ooh, caped. Damn. All right. Pause that. Let's see. Are there any other languages that we need to add? No audio? There's audio. There is audio. I can see it all. I can hear it all. Yeah, like, do we need any other languages for translation? I don't know if I need Hindi or anything like that either. Oh yeah, words are still up. Thank you for telling me. Thank you. Much appreciated. Going on? No. No. Let's see. That's right. Yeah, I'm just focusing on Steve achievements, aren't I? Let's tab that back. We've already got Mandarin there. So I've got Mandarin as a question mark. Primarily because I don't know if the things that I have, like if the subject matter in my game, such as bobbleheads coming to life and you selling them to people or destroying them by throwing them into a wood chipper, stuff like that. I don't know if those things are allowed via the Chinese Communist Party. I know they don't allow human remains to be displayed and stuff like that. But if it ends up that this game can't be displayed because of that stuff, then I'm just not going to bother selling it in China, basically. Second lolcat. No, I'm talking about actual languages, you know. What else do we need? Actually, advertising. Only wacky waving tube man. Let me do so I may appreciate Mandarin that's not residing in China. True. That is true. However, I would assume if they're not residing in China, they would be they would probably be speaking something else as a second language too. But I get your point. I get your point. I speak fluent Vine. Well, that's going to be useless. Two bros chilling in a hot tub. What? It's a Vine. It has to be. I don't know why we're talking about Vines, though. That thing hasn't been around for like a decade now, right? By Anthony Padilla from Smosh. Look up that Vine. I'm not. Not doing it. We need more modeling stuff. General modeling updates. What up, Hal? Oh my god, you're on. It's 5 a.m. here and I haven't slept. I suggest you go to sleep. But yeah, I usually stream in my morning, but there was electrical maintenance
5
stuff
a.m.
this
Should I go
morning,
to
so
bed?
I pushed my stream back. Do we got all the display cases you want modeled? I haven't modeled them yet. I've got one display shelf modeled that's to test placing things and setting pricing and whatnot, but I haven't got the other stuff set up. I haven't got any of the other stuff modeled. Potato flew around my room. What? See. General modeling updates. We'll have accessory packs, more models, comics, posters, repair kits, bobble heads and bodies. I'm gonna go unzombify myself, have fun. Yes, I suggest you go get some sleep, yeah. It was on this day, HypnotiK lost his chat to old Vine quotes. That implies that my chat was ever focused on what I was doing, you know? I don't think that's ever been the case. That has never once been the case. Our purchasing of window displays. That's all fine. And purchase of conscious bubble confinement. Conscious bubble confinement displays. What else? Cages for the backyard. YouTube knows me too well. I'll go keep showing Vine compilations. I'm not gonna have that. More bobble models. Tell me about the conscious bobbles. Are they like gremlins? Do they feed after midnight? No. So, occasionally, like very occasionally, one of your bobbleheads comes to life. And it'll scare your customers. And your customers will run out of the store if they get scared by the bobble. And they will leave you a bad review. So, you need to capture this bobble as quickly as possible. And you'll be able to either destroy it, put it to work in the workshop, repairing broken bobbles that people bring in, or sell it to a NPC that comes in looking for something paranormal, whatnot. What's the legal rule for copyright on parody bobbles? What do you mean? Let's see. Workbench. DLC pitch. Chucky Bobble complete with hiding mechanic. Nah. Chucky is licensed material. Can't use that. What can you make a bobble of that is well-known pop culture that won't get you in trouble? Anything that's not licensed by another company. So if another company owns the trademark or the copyright, whatnot of it. So for instance, I wouldn't be able to create a Freddy Krueger bobble unless I got the license rights to have a bobblehead of Freddy Krueger in the game. Yeah. So I could create a villain that's like a burn victim who has like 2 knives in his hands, you know? And he's wearing like burned pajamas or a burned business suit or something. So that way it's referencing Freddy Krueger, but it's completely different because, you know, he doesn't have Freddy Krueger's claws. He's just got 2 knives. He's got a business suit that's burned, not Freddy's iconic green and red sweater, that type of stuff. So, yeah. So do bobble animations. Repairing animation. What else? We have repairing animation. Gotta be something else. Gotta be something else. Legendary bobbles. Enchanted bobbles. Actually, legendary and enchanted bobbles. And then dialogue system for talking with NPCs. That's going to be a very simple dialogue system. So with the IP concern, ignore the bubble suggestion. Still registered by Tato. Like, what's bubble? Oh, these things. Yeah, no. I will have a bobblehead whose head is a bobble. And the... like, so... So this one here, Bobble, will essentially be... actually, I'll call it Burst Bobble. No. Burstable. So if we do burstable, they're going to be like a Karen that has outbursts, like very easily gets triggered. Yeah. Isn't bubbler mean water fountain to some? Correct. There are places that refer to like those water fountains as bubbler. I don't know why. They don't bubble. They just spit out water. So... market price charts on... what's it called? The price setting. On price setting. Screen. In American school, it was always warm or hot water, never cold. That's because they'd be out in the sun, probably. Yeah. I don't need this anymore. I think that's all we need. Unwed. I noticed that Obsidian Docker uses a lot of CPU. Does yours do that? No. No. I'm sitting at 8%. If I run HTOP. Hyperland's using the most CPU. And then OBS at 10.8. I do not see Obsidian even here. Mine's at 50% on unranked. God damn. It's probably... like, so what do you mean Obsidian Docker? Note-taking app to create, link, organize, blah, 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 blah. You can also publish notes online. Why do you need a Docker container for this? Yeah, running Obsidian on Docker is weird to me. Host it so I can get to it remotely as I travel a lot. Right. Wouldn't you just be able to save Obsidian to somewhere online, or like, wouldn't you just be able to have Obsidian running on the server? I know Docker allows you to have it as like a container that's exposed, but still giving people access to a server remotely, sort of thing. Yeah, I don't know. I've never liked Docker. So, work laptop is locked down. No installing my own apps. So I host it via a website, but it's using credentials. Okay, so you're not accessing Obsidian via the Docker. You're accessing like a web app from the Docker, which has like Obsidian sort of thing. Yep. Okay. That makes more sense. I thought you just had a Docker instance that was running Obsidian. And I was like, what? That makes more sense. Cool. After release updates can be I guess this would be DLC. New bobbles. New bobble categories. What would the new bobble categories be? Aliens. You're releasing early access or full game on launch. I'm gonna have like a demo. So I will have an alpha version that will just have our current bobbleheads. NPCs can purchase things and whatnot, but they like there's no accessories or anything like that. It's purely for testing the functionality that's being used for everything. That's what the alpha will be. And then once I've fixed all the bugs from the alpha that people tell me about, I'll put a demo out, which will have more of our bobbles, like 10 of each category sort of thing. It'll have more furniture, all that sort of stuff. I'll have everything under here will be in the demo. And then, yeah, we'll just do a full release early next year or something. It'll have everything in here, so it'll be like a full proper game. And then we'll have this stuff that I roll out afterwards, which will just be like extra content sort of thing. New bubbles and categories. And what do we do? New bubbles and categories, aliens. I'll have more than just aliens, though. Cowboys with aliens. No, because like I can have a cowboy bobble. But Lost in Time bobbles. So Lost in Time bobbles can be like a future, like it can be like someone from the future with like space, like advanced space suit, all that kind of stuff. And then we can also have a cowboy, and we can also have like a pirate, and we can have a Roman. Like we can do all that kind of stuff under Lost in Time bobbles. Yeah. I'll call these season 2 bubbles and categories. God's bubbles. Oh, hell yes. Hell yes. Now, the question, with the God's bubbles, do we just do, like, actual, like, do we do, hello, Non, how are you doing? Do we do, like, your standard God? Do we include Hercules, who's a demigod? Do we include Jesus, who's a demigod? Do we include Medusa, who's not a god, but is a mythical creature that interacts with Greek gods? You know, what's the cutoff? Also, what the hell is a pantheon? Nah. It's nice to see another indie game dev. There's plenty of us. Just difficult. We're difficult to find. I will admit, we are difficult to find. A pantheon is a collection of all the gods and goddesses of a particular religion or mythology. So it wouldn't include like Medusa or the Minotaur or anything like that. Sisyphus, stuff like that. Mythical. Think. Minotaur. Medusa. Harpy. Etc. Yeah. If it's Greek, then it could, I guess. Nah, see, when it comes to gods, I think of Medusa was a Gorgon, Minotaur was a bizarre accident. Viking Norse could include Fenrir, even though he's not a god. I feel Fenrir. Like Fenrir. Fenrir, I probably wouldn't even have a bobble of, because it's very difficult with the boxes that we've got. It would be difficult to have a Fenrir bobble, because the Fenrir bobble would have to be length, not height. You know? So I could do ice giants, Medusa, Minotaur, stuff like that. But yeah, like gods is where I would put like Horus and stuff like that. Mythical is where I would put things like ice giants, Minotaur, that sort of stuff. Gods can also include the demigods like Hercules and Jesus and stuff like that. I am going to have a bobble that is just God. And it's just going to be... I feel that's just going to be like a lot of white hair. Like, it's just white hair everywhere and like a big white beard and a white robe. And then like you got two eyes that are just like looking through all of the facial hair. Like all of it. That's it. Do you have horror bobbles yet? I don't. Oh, you know what I could do? Yeah. Have horror and aliens as like season 3. So we can go with like a theme. So like Lost in Time, you'll have like your historical, like different historical period people. You'll have gods, you'll have mythical. We can also do... so horror will have monsters. Aliens will have like different aliens. Like you can have like an octopus person. You have like your standard grey and all that kind of stuff. 4-horse bobbles of the apocalypse. Again, can't really do that because we'd have to have the horse included in there, which is going to be more lengthwise than it is height-wise, and that causes an issue with how big our bobble box is that we can store these things in. And if we make that bigger, then we have to like change our shelving to be larger. We have to change our boxes, like remodel our boxes. We've got to remodel everything, basically. So I think we'll just go with vertical-based stuff. Make the horse an accessory, like the size of a purse. I could have it as an accessory. That's a good point. Season 2 comics. Season 3 comics. Gundam style bubbles. I wouldn't touch Gundam. I would not touch Gundam. I would not touch Transformers. I would not touch anything that could... I would not touch anything that could get me in trouble with another IP rights holder. At all. At all. No. Even if it's just like the style and it's not actually something from Gundam, I wouldn't want to touch it. I wouldn't want to tempt them. You know? I feel kaiju bobbles, like, we'd have horror bobbles, which would be like monsters and such. So, like monsters, and like you have like a werewolf, of like werewolf, vampire, zombie, etc. So we'd have like we could put like random monsters and such in there. Ray, octopus thing, a whole cryptid category, eh? Nah. Fresno Nightcrawlers. What else would there be? Legendary enchanted bubble market price. All shop unlocks. All shop extensions. max 6 plus second floor. No. We have hero and villain. So we have hero and villains. So our hero and villains are very specific. They're not your Batmans or your Iron Mans or Superman or anything like that. All right? They are people that fight Karens and Karens. So people that behave like a Karen and the people that stand up to them. So like these ones here, you know, they like rage at people. You know, they get angry, they yell at different degrees and whatnot. And the slap sense into them. That's what makes them a hero. And Pac-Man puts people back in their box. That's all. Gosh, we're not infringing on other people's IP. How many bits to get a bobble of me? Dr. Fishborg. What would you want to be? I feel Dr. Fishborg could totally be like an alien. Yeah. You have like a human body with a fish head, and you've got like a fish bowl encasing your head. You know, and that would be what bobbles, and we can like create a shader for it and such that makes it look like the water inside is sloshing around when it bobbles. That would be sweet. What up, Slame? How are you? Welcome in. What would it be? Second shop floor. Thieves. 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 Voodoo. Second shop for thieves. Security. And what are those? Like when you go out of a store and they've got those things that sound off. What are they called? What are they called? It's not a gate. Like there's nothing that stops you from coming in or out. You know. They're not alarm. Like the alarm is something else. It's like store security gates. Gates, not games. Gates. Not that stuff. These things. These things. Anti-theft systems. Anti-theft systems. Okay. Anti-theft systems. that stuff, you know. I don't think they got a fancy name other than alarm or theft system. Yeah, anti-theft system. That's what I was thinking of. We need hireable NPCs. NPC hiring. Stock, boy, you go stock. Shop. What is it called? Shop, wall, and floor deco. There we go. What about a display case to show off rare baubles that customers can't take from? We've already got that. Did I put that under here? So yeah, we'll have like a small display case and a large display case, which that'll be stuff that NPCs can't take from. And then we'll have a double-sided shelf to go with our existing single-sided shelf. We'll have a special display case, which will just be like a stand that has like a glass case over it, and you put like your most prized thing in there, sort of thing. Storage shelves is where you'll store boxes of stuff. These will be the wire displays, so that'll be where you like put accessories and stuff like that, repair kits and whatnot. I should also add like a small bobble small bobble stand, holds 6 bobbles. Large bobble stand holds 10 bobbles. There we go. Cardboard cutouts? No, no cardboard cutouts. G'day, boy. How are you doing? Saving up points for the day you make the game review redeem. So I will probably have a game review redeem after I put the demo of this up. Just revamping my inventory system for the 3rd time. Damn. I mean, I can't really say anything. I've revamped my interaction system like 12 times. Okay. So, we've got that done. Let me just rejig some stuff here. NPCs. Seasonal baubles for holiday updates. Nah. I don't think I'll bother with that because we're already going to have horror baubles and alien baubles, which kind of takes away from like Halloween sort of thing. And I don't think there's enough for like holiday baubles, which would be you'd have Christmas, so you'd have Santa, you'd have an elf, you'd have Mrs. Claus, and then Easter Bunny. That's about it. St. Patrick's Day, you have St. Patrick's Day. That's like St. Patrick or a leprechaun. That's about it. There's not enough to fill out an entire group, if that makes sense. All of it in one update, like a season category. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, you wouldn't be able to do all of that. Like, yeah, there's not enough stuff in a seasonal category. So... there's not enough. Yeah. Seasonal baubles, not enough. Yeah, I think we can do that. I think that'll be good enough. So this is the stuff I need to focus on for the demo. I think that works. All right, let's close that. I can delete this now. All right, so let's jump back in here. So there's some stuff that we need to fix. I almost bit my tongue there. I almost beat my tongue. Let's see. Invalid assignment of price or key. Price with value of type float. Base object of type nil. Item price 39. Whoops. Where are we? Item pricing 39. Oh, it's the tablet UI. Where's the item pricing UI? There it is. Ads coming in. Item data is not specified. All right. So, where was it? Let's open price tag. Do the setup. Get rid of that. Item data. I know it took 3 hours. That felt like 20 minutes, but I finally just got pressed inputs working over the network. Nice. Nice. Ow. The one-off inputs are the worst, because you need to buffer it. Set value. Do this. Return val. No, this is the quantity label. What am I doing? Going to bed because it's late? Fair. Fair. Go to bed. Have a good sleep. Enjoy. Why am I returning value there? I did miss that non. It's a Bobble Shop Sim. So, shopping simulator for bobbleheads and bobblehead-related accessories and comics and artwork and such. That's what we're doing. Yeah. All right.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Let's see. I need a way for this to update. Need a way for this to update. I could... I'm wondering if I add a signal to data price, like to item data. Price updated. I wonder if we do that. And when we do this setup, we go item data, price updated, connect. Update price. We go price label text. So we do that. Yep. Go over here. Confirm. We go item data. Price updated, emit. All right, that'll hopefully be okay. Now we also need, that's right. I also need to update tablets. Okay. I need to get rid of that. Yep. So I can't emit item data with this because that breaks everything else. It's going to be item data. Okay. All right. I don't know why it broke. Not sure why it broke.
Is the Chatter of the Day badge permanent? How does it look like?
It's just VIP. Whoever gets Chatter of the Day gets VIP. But we haven't got that at the moment. Why? Why? How is it null? Oh, I know why. Because I'm a fucking idiot. Yep. Game state, item pricing data, market price, no, price. Game state, item pricing data. Yeah, we don't have any. We don't have chatter of the day at the moment because it's broken. I need to get around to fixing that at some point. Gonna get rid of this and just do data. And we do this. Actually, no. What am I doing? Yes. Yeah, sorry. I was thinking about a different part for a second there. Thought about a very different part. It's not interact data, it's item data. Do that. And game state. This. All right. And we pop this up there. That increases. We open you. We go 15. Confirm. You haven't updated. Item data price updates. Price updated. Connect to this. Print data, or print debug. Why? Why is that not updating? Now, it didn't emit the signal. Well, I mean, it emitted the signal. But this one's not... It seems like... Seems like it's not... It's treating it as a different item data, like a different reference. It's not creating a new resource. Two 2927. 2935. So there are extra objects. Get interactions on previously freed or null instance. What? Something's not correct. Why? What up, heyo? How are you doing? I've been good. How have you been? I'm currently trying to figure out a couple of bugs here now. This one here. Raycast interactables is what it died on. In here. Interact in interactables. If it doesn't have detected, well, if is instance valid, interact, and that. Let's see. Been well. Finally got the nerve to dip my toes into game coding. First intro is utility Minecraft mod pack for map makers. Interesting. Okay, cool. So that got rid of you. So what objects are they? If I take you, drops down to 2852. 2891. 2868. 2900. 2901. 2891. 288. Not looking at anything, 2870. Not looking at anything, 2879. Get rid of you, 2870. Cool. Cool. So we don't have any sort of leak or anything like that. That's good. But the question is, why, when this emits, actually, is it not, am I not calling setup? Technical launch of Aussie Rocket failed. Thanks to Aussie Naught for collaborating with us, bringing live coverage of this event. Now the question is, Sizzler, is that an actual Aussie rocket, or are we just launching a SpaceX rocket? Didn't think Australia actually had rockets. Mod, not mod pack. Minecraft mod for pack map makers. Not a Minecraft mod pack for map makers. My bad. My bad. I read that badly. Okay, so let's go into our shelf here. I'm not calling setup. That's why. That's why. Ready, void, super ready, and setup. Interactable doesn't have a ready. Nice. 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 I'll just do that. I'll just do that. All right, this should be working now. Surprised me how small the jar file ended up being. It's only 70 kilobytes. Granted, the mod grabs nearly everything it needs to run from the config file folder. It's probably because it's not... it's not... like, there's no assets, like no models or textures or anything in it, I assume. I assume it's just like code to help get stuff set up. I'm headed to bed. Catch you next stream. Have a good one, Doctor. Have a good one. There we go. Displaying $13. Like a boss. That has not set the font size correctly. And why do you not have the price? Oops. Okay. I like bug fixing. It has textures. It adds 10 items. Granted, the textures are only 32 by 32. Okay, so yeah, it's fairly simple. What made you want to make a Bobble Shop sim? We were doing Cavino's Jiggle Jam, and we had to use the jiggle bone or the spring bone to make something move. So we decided to do bobbleheads, and I decided to make a bobblehead shop sim, and people liked that idea. People really liked that idea. They got hooked on it, sort of thing. So I decided that's what we'll make. We'll make a bobblehead shop sim. Yeah. And we've actually got a lot of stuff done so far. Like, Shop Sim's team be exploding at the moment. I've noticed that. Like, I only knew of Supermarket Shopping Sim and TCG Shop Sim. And now that I've been looking into it, there's like 40 of them. It's ridiculous how many there are. But yeah. It's very, very impressive. Where are we? You should look in Roblox. There's even more, including clones of TCG. Of course there are. Of course there are. Of course there are. You know? So, font size does get set to 32. What if I go... Oh, because I'm an idiot. I do this so often. Let me do that. Once you get the base game worked out, should add some bobbleheads based on your long-time viewers. I've already got a few in there. But yeah, we've got like different categories of stuff. So we don't just have bobbleheads. We have like, we have casual bobbles, which are just like regular everyday people. Then you've got professional bobbles, which are like your police, ambulance, like paramedic stuff, your scientists and whatnot. Then you've got your athlete bobbles, which are like your tennis player, soccer player, basketball player, all that sort of stuff. And then we have hero and villain bobbles, which are Karens as the villains and the people that take on the Karens. Yeah. So it's not so much of creating a bobble that's like based, like I wouldn't just create a bobble of Heyo, you know, I'd create a bobble that would be, you know, if you have a sport you do, I would create a bobble of that sport. Like if you play soccer or football, I would create a bobble called, like if you were into boxing or MMA or something like that, I could make a bobble called like for that sport, put it under the athletes and call it Heyo Maker, you know, and do that sort of thing. Do some wordplay with the name. There we are. Now you don't have the price. Why don't you have the price? It's got it there. Why doesn't it have it when it... Mine 100% tech or security guard related. I mean, you know. Let's see. What? Hmm. Mall cop under professionals. Make it Paul Blart. Nah. Nah, I can't make a mall cop and call it Paul Blart. That's got IP legal issue stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I could do a mall cop. But, you know. It's really funny to me. I've got a PO box that I have like a lot of my stuff go to. Every time I go up there, there's mail in the PO box for people that aren't me. I'm like, why the fuck is this here? Why is this here? This is my PO box. Like, yeah, it's very frustrating. Not a fan. And what do we have here? So I don't know why. Like the item, it should have price. If I go here, this should be across everything. Why, what? For fuck's sake. This here is not going to be exported on you. But instead, going to be return. What? Content? No. Yes. Contents. Market price. Multiplied by content quantity. Then multiply that by $1.34. That could be expensive. No, multiplied by 0. Point... Something like that. So 0.9173, so it'll be a bit under what you should be selling stuff for. I'll just do that. Okay. I'm gonna do a print debug of item data, price. Shit. Now you've got no money. So I need to assign their market price, that's why. One, two, three, four. Set this to 13. $13 on both of those. It says it's 13. It says it's 1300, so why doesn't it display it? What's happening? We place the item, we create the price tag, set the item data, we print that out. We do add child price tag. When the price tag is ready, we connect the price updated. We have a item sprite is assigned to you. We call update price. If item data price is greater than 0, then we get the item data's price and we format it. But for some reason, it's leaving it as this. Why? By the way, you don't need to make one for me. I'm an occasional pop-in and not a long-time viewer. Should keep the viewer editions to the long-time loyal people. I do try to... Like, I don't want my games to be, like, just stream references. That's the thing. Like, yeah. Like, there's a couple of key people that have special bobbles, but they're special circumstance stuff. Like, why? Why does this not update? Oh, because of quantity. That's why. So we do that. And this one, you go price tag quantity. Let's see. If price tag. We do price tag. Quantity. It's current stock. Let's see. Valid assignment of property or key text. The value of type string. Base objective nil. Price tag 15. If quantity label is not null. Let's see. Grab you. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Alright. So that's working. Now I need to go through my item data. Settings. Furniture. Market price. Okay. Wonder what horror game we'll play tonight. As we've got a few horror games. I've already played those. We might try the Silent Still 2. Might give that a try. See what it's like. See if we get some good scares or something. All right. I've checked out the Voidling Bound game. It's a new roguelite with monsters that you evolve like Pokemon but 3D. I have not. Block Boy! It is a small raid! I don't know. That's a pretty big raid. All right, that is a pretty big raid, and also it's not the size of the raid, it's how active they are. Okay, it's how you introduce them. Welcome in, Fanny. Welcome in, New Jank. How are you doing, Small? What were you doing today? Give us all the info. Exo, welcome in. You had a game that released recently, didn't you? Didn't you? I love the fact that your raid emote is just small text of small raid. That is so great. I thought you did. I'm pretty sure it's on here. Pretty sure it's on here. Someone told me about it, but I can't remember. Oh, fucking hell, I've got Farm Boy on there too. What was it? Give me a link to it. Give me a link to it. I remember someone pointing it out to me. I might be thinking of Memori, because that also came out recently. What up, Dung? How are you? And Small, give us links to what you've been doing. All of that stuff. I want to know about it. There it is. No signal. That's it. Yeah, it's the black hole one. This thing, yeah. It's puzzle-based stuff. Yeah. This reminds me of, like, escape rooms as well. You should play it. I am looking for a game to play tonight. I'm currently playing horror games. So I'm making a YouTube video about horror in video games. So I'm playing a lot of horror games to get that stuff. My next one is going to be puzzles in video games. So this will be on the list of things for me to play for that video. Yeah. Don't worry. It's on my list. Yes. Very nice. Very nice. Oh my god. Why does Steam keep doing that? Alright. But anyway, welcome in all. I'm working on my Bobble Shop Sim. We're currently fixing up some pricing for this stuff here. And we go out here. We're very close to having an alpha ready for people. So you got this stuff here. You can set the price for one of them, and that goes across both of them. And then if you put this one here, it's got the price that you set for that one. It's so good. But yeah, now we're I was testing some stuff at the moment. Like for example, if I try to open this, I can't open it. So yeah. Made some more progress on Mushroom Mancer game. Adding in proper screens and inventory management. Nice. 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 I love it. Always nice. Always down for more store management games. They're so fun. And like honestly, these are surprisingly simple to implement. Like, whoops. System function. Get interactions on nil. That's interesting. That's very interesting. It's a shelf-based state. Does that not have... Huh. Interesting. But yes, as you can see, like, we've done a lot of planning. So this is everything I want to do before we have... Or everything left for me to do outside of, like, testing and bug fixes and stuff for our demo. So it's pretty good. Yeah, it's coming along nicely. Anyone have anything they're working on that they want to share? Like, we know what EXO's working on. We know what Mushroom Boy is, or Mushroom Boy. We know what Small Block Boy is working on. Mushroom Boy. What am I doing? No, there's no the Small Mushroom Boy. Hello, it's me, Small Mushroom Boy. I mean, honestly, if we go to Minecraft Mushroom, it does look very blocky. So, Small Mushroom Boy can very much be a Small Block Boy. One in the same if it's voxel. The Small Mushroom Mancer. Nice. So this is 3D with, is it billboarded sprites? Like you've got sprites for all this stuff here. Are they no, they're not billboarded. They're just set up on the Y-axis so you can see them with the camera angle. Is that correct? And then you've got like this here as a 3D model. Some are billboard, yeah. So this guy will be billboard. These things will be like. You got this stuff here. Then you got that house that's a 3D object. You got like the trees that are 3D. They're around the place. You know, like the wall is 3D. There's 3D. These are all sprites. That's cool. I like that. That is a nice mixture. That is a nice mixture of 2D and 3D elements. That's cool. Very smart. Very, very smart. Let me get over here. Bring it up here. Nice. I like it. I think a lot of people need to... I think a lot more people need to do things that are a combination of 2D and 3D stuff. How do I reverse a percentage? Reverse percentage multiplier. I know how to calculate a percentage. I just don't know how to do a reverse percentage. If I could pull off a combat system, I'd make my own Paper Mario, no question. Nice. Nice. Oh, that gives me an idea. I did want to create like a 2D pixel art side scroller combat game where you're a beard that's constantly growing and you're fighting like barbers and hairdressers and all this stuff, trying to keep your facial hair, you know, and your like mustache fights them off, and the beard attacks and stuff. And doing that as a 3D Paper Mario style game would be hilarious. I like that. Thank you for the idea. 1.051. So instead of being... So if we do 100... So if I multiply something by 0.9... So if it shrunk, it would be 0.9. So I divide it by 0.9. That wouldn't work, would it? Hang on. This is weird. $3,000. Oh shit. So there's 3 repeating, basically. Interesting. God damn it. I keep doing the wrong things. Now it's 2999999. Okay, so maybe I make you a 4. There we go. Look at that. All right. $833.34. So we open this up and go 83334. 750. Hell yeah. I love it. Love it. Yeah, so one thing I've always been interested in is a game about sleep paralysis. Sleep paralysis and whatnot. So I came across a game called Silent Still, which also has a new version, Silent Still 2. This one here. I'm thinking we will play this tonight. Because I think it'll be interesting to play this. I think this would be great fun. And also, that's another idea I had for a game ages ago. A game about shadow people. But the problem with shadow people is they need to disappear. Like, as they come into view, they need to, like, disappear, sort of thing. They need to be there for long enough for you to see them, but not make them out. You know? But the problem with that is someone can just look at that point of the screen. They can just look at that spot. So that when it comes into view, it's there, it's visible. And they see it. And they're like, oh, that's what it is. So you need to combat that somehow. It's very frustrating. Very frustrating to try and figure out. If you do 8640, 8 of them, they sell at 12 a piece. Which would be, what, 120 is 10. Oh shit, we got ads coming in again already. Christ. Alright. What I'll do, I'll throw up these words, I need to get myself some liquid because my throat is getting a little bit sore. So, I will be back momentarily. Here are the words. And I will see you shortly after the ads are over. BRBs. Alrighty, I'll be back. Oh, almost got there. Almost got there. Why did that pop out? Close that. Let's see. Word. Complex, eh? Very, very complex. Actually. Toad. Toad and toad. Oh my god, that's what the big word is. I don't understand this system sometimes. Some things, sometimes it makes sense, other times it doesn't. Toward. Oh, just beat you to it small. Just beat you. What are you doing for the rest of the day / night there, small? Big plans. Let's see, there's dart, there's wart, there's ward.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Drat, D-R-A-T. Ward, W-A-R-D. Wart, W-O-R-T. Trow, T-R-O-W. Playing Terraria with Aria. That rhymes. That rhymes. That's great. Love it. Say hi to Arya for me. Let's turn that off there. Let's see. A regular casual bobble box. So if we have 12 by 8. Um, 12 by 8, giving us 96. Multiply you by 0.9. You get 86.4. So the question is, do we sell them for 86.4? Or do we do something like 96 by 0.8? 76.8. You know? I think we do 0.8. I think we do that. Okay. Close that. Have this thing as... Get rid of you. And we need to get rid of this too. Close you. Now, what I need to do is stop this stuff from being deleted. Now take that. Sale shelf thing. Does that get done? What are some other sports that we can add? Let's see. Price tag, interactions, Q3 and null. If actually, what am I doing? If quantity is greater than 0, return. I don't want to do anything. Yeah. Ultimate Frisbee. Ooh. What would they look like? They don't look very, like, unique. It kind of looks like they just wear whatever they want. You know? there's no like uniform with it. With a tennis player, like someone that plays ultimate frisbee is gonna look like someone that plays tennis. That's what I'm noticing right now. Like, they're the same people. It is amazing how much they look alike. Because I mean, if we go like we're gonna have a baseball player. So a baseball player, we've got like the helmet that they can have on. Yeah, we can give them like this sort of clothing style. It's like long pants, short shirt, helmet, that sort of thing. Soccer player, you know, again, we can do like a type of jersey, shorts, give them the cleats, you know, give them the knee-high socks. That's distinct. Tennis player is essentially just going to be someone that has like a sweatband here and a sweatband on their wrist. Other than that, they have like shorts and a shirt. And then basketball player. A basketball player's got like the jersey, like the singlet jersey. So that's distinct. The shorts that are very loose, allowing for movement and such. As well as like sweatbands on each hand, sort of thing. Seems to be a common thing. Like maybe put one on the shoulder, sort of thing. And then you've got, you know, your basketball player. We've got judo. We've got someone for judo, which the judo gi, very unique. We could do a boxer. That's one. A golfer. That's 7. We need 8, 9, 10. So we need 3 more. We need 3 more. Oh shit. Skateboarder. Snowboarder. And a swimmer. Bam. Got them all. Okay. That's nice. Okay. That's fixed. This fixed. Market price should be fixed. That's actually interesting. Why is the market price not... Why is market price? Because I'm not setting market price. Duh. Oh. Why is market price not being set? Because... Oh, wait. No, never mind. Let's see. Go into here. So what we can do is go market price text as %.2f. You know what? Price float. Price int, price or price float, price string. We return and then after this we do price string. And we can just get rid of all this. Now I don't need to worry about if I change this in the future having to retype it out 50,000 times. It's always smart to do that. Get rid of this. Let me do that. Is there anywhere else? There is. HUD 12, of course, the HUD. I said HUD. All right. I have you muted because I'm still in theaters waiting for my big brother to pick us up. Fair enough. Thank you. Thank you. It's Wednesday, isn't it? That's right. I keep forgetting what day it is. I used to have that one day off that would kind of reset my brain. But not having that anymore, like, really throws you off. Everything blurs into one. Does anyone know of any group or organization that tries to oppose other organizations, groups, and businesses that overstep and overreach? If you know what I mean. Like, So you've got like you've got businesses and industries that try to lobby governments and politicians to make things worse for the consumer, but better for them, sort of thing. And then you've got organizations and groups that try to force businesses to change their ways or force their ideals onto everyone else. I'm wondering if there's like a group that does the opposite of that, where they see a group or organizations or businesses doing something that oversteps what they should be doing and just comes out on en masse and just shuts them down, stops them from doing anything that like oversteps. I would like a group like that. And what was I doing with this now? That's right. HUD. Right here. Oof. That was a snap. When you do, this needs to be current. And we change this to do format, price, string, current. Lovely. Good stuff. Because yeah, if there's no group like that, I might start one. Call it Shut Up. What up, Moster? How are you doing? I sleep and wake up, you're streaming. I'm getting worried. I mean, I'm doing a 10-hour stream today, so there's that. I don't think I'm gonna have... I think I'm just gonna have that. Yeah, let's do that. Are you sleeping like at all? Yeah. Of course. Like, I do my standard day is I get up at 5:45 a.m. I get ready. I have breakfast, coffee, get everything set up and ready to go. Start streaming at 7 a.m. So I've got an hour and 15 minutes to get up and start streaming. And then I stream for 5 hours. And then I take 5 hours to do other stuff. And then I start streaming at 5 p.m. and stream till 10 p.m. for my second 5 hours. And then I'm generally in bed by 10:30 p.m. and generally asleep by about 11 p.m. So that gives me like 6 hours and 45 minutes of sleep. 7 hours if I fall asleep by 10:30 sort of thing. Yeah. Don't stop, bro. Sometimes I need other people's Godot streams in the background, and you be the only one up. My coding hours are so... That's fine. Like, I'm here. Like, today is an oddity because I had power interruptions this morning, so I delayed my first stream, and I'm just doing a solid 10 hours instead of 2 5-hour segments. But yeah, we've still got 6 hours and 30 minutes left. Chill, what up? And thanks for the lurk, Moster. Much appreciated. Why is your hair upside down? I think the question is, why isn't your hair upside down? What are you one of these people that has hair on top of their head? Ah, you so basic. So basic. How are you doing, Chill? Order line item. You are late. But that's okay. You've won the prize of being late. Do order line item. There we go. Here's where it's used. Beautiful. Doing good. Woke up 20 minutes ago to my phone being on 0% battery. Waking up by yourself instead of an alarm really feels different. It's like your inner peace is creeping up. A lot of the times for me, I wake up because my alarm didn't go off, if that makes sense. So I'll fall asleep like 30 minutes earlier than normal. And then I'll wake up 5 minutes before my alarm goes off because my body's like, hang on. We should be awake by now. And I like wake up and I'm like, oh my god, I overslept. And I look over, I'm like, hang on. I didn't oversleep. Alright. I think we're good. Nope, apparently not. Furniture, 21. Alright. I will have to do the same thing. Ah, your float. Yep. Beautiful. In here. Do the same things. Do you always use snake case? It depends on the programming language I use. The reason why it depends on the programming language I use is because that's what people in that language always use. So if I was using C#, I would use like camel case stuff. Because that's what the documentation's written in. That's what people that use C# are used to. So I use that because, you know, if someone else works on the code or something, it's what they expect. It's what they already do. For Python, I generally see it written as snake case like this. GD script, it's usually like this as well. The only time I use camel case is with, like, for my nodes. So I do this for my nodes because then there's no chance of this conflicting with this sort of thing. Like, it's easy to see what's a node reference and what's a variable reference sort of thing. So variables, function names, all that stuff. I use snake case. But when it comes to naming stuff in the editor, like here, I use camel case. That's how you generally see it. I grew up with everything but snake case, even though I was into Python for years. My brain can't follow it. I either use it once and never again through hundreds of files, or just forget using it at all. That's fine. As long as you're being consistent in your code base, that's fine. It honestly does not matter. But yeah. Well, I can still taste that kangaroo burger. I'm totally am. 100% consistent. Yeah. You sound very convincing when you say that. Market price on base object of nil. Item pricing. No, not visibility changed. Signals. Toggle pricing. Would be enums. Line item. Take you. Pop you there. Get rid of that. And we do setup. If the game state price is greater than 0. We do that, and we do price edit text equals price string. Actually, just fucking price text. Okay. Oh, why are you... Oh, because I changed it to 0.8. Yep. Yeah, I gotta take into account delivery fee and such too. Very good point. Very, very solid point. The game's going good. You'll notice we have our price tag here. If I open this up and I set it to 13, all of them receive that price. Yeah. What's this failed for? Interact primary or calling from... Why? Called with 0. Expected 1, but called with 0. Oh, because I removed that. Yep. I don't need that to emit with anything. Okay. We've also got our pricing that you buy things for being based on market price. So if I set this, see how it's got $10 if I go market. Email assignment of property or text with value of string. What? Why is it calling setup? Is going to be a Steam release? It is going to be a Steam release. That is correct. We love our Steam releases around here. But yeah, today I'm basically finding bugs with the stuff we've got implemented at the moment. Getting all of that stuff corrected, getting things streamlined and such. And then once we've got that done, we can go on to our NPC spawning, which is just basically setting up a path for them to move on, sort of thing. They don't really need a collider. They're not going to have gravity applied to them and such. So, yeah, we'll just set them up to spawn in a nav area, and they'll just like walk into the store or walk past the store, do their state machine processing logic, and yeah, then we get that done from there. Why was this? Oh, that's why. An interaction manager, price tag, item pricing data. Okay. So the issue here we need to go into here, go into here. We need to go interaction manager, remove interactions, actually, no, I can do this a much better way, I think. Where's my interaction manager? So the interaction manager We can do game state menu open. So if the menu's not open, we process the check interact called. If it isn't open, if it is open, we don't check the left-hand side of things. We don't want to interact with anything behind the screen. And then in here, we do the same thing. Where we do that if game state, if that's not open, else empty. And we go into our game state. We find you, paste you there, and we say, fucking damn it. We do set val, menu open is val, interaction manager, left update equals true. I keep doing that. I gotta stop returning val. Alright. There we are. Corrected. What was the other issue that I had? I don't know. I'm sure we'll find it. I've got to fix up those prices again. So market's not setting. Okay, that's not updating the UI. Okay. Why is that not updating the UI? Oh, it yeah. Fucking Jesus. Price edit text equals format price string to game state item pricing data price. And this needs to do the same thing. You know what? Update price text. I'm gonna do that. Done. I don't need to do it for that one. Voila. Buy this. Buy this. There's something there that stops it from being placeable. Market price. Text with value of string. Base object of spin box. Because it's not text. It's value. And this should be format. Not format. Float. That's what it was complaining about. Simple. As simple as a pimple. I'm thinking about adding a button. So you can have a button that adds it to the cart, or you can have a button that buys it immediately. So you don't have to go through checkout. The only thing with that is every time you click it, there's like a delivery fee that's charged every time you click that. Okay, so that sets that. That decreases 10%. Increases 10%. Sets it to market price. Round. Round is the value I wanted. Like, round's the other button. There's price edits. We can do that. Bam. Super easy. 10% of what? So if you have a price set, then it increases or decreases what the current value in the edit box is, or what the current value. Yeah. So whatever value is in the price, like the new price thing, it increases, decreases that by 10%. If there's no value in there, then it takes the market price and it increases that by 10%, increase or decreases that by 10%, and sets that in the edit box. And then you can press confirm or something to apply it. If you don't press confirm, it doesn't apply it. Tasty water. Tasty, tasty water. Why do you keep doing that? Oh, stop bumping up and down. Ah, that's where I should be lurking. There we go. That's a fucking quite setup. Damn. Market, 10%, 10% confirm. I need a confirm and a cancel underneath, I think. Like if I duplicate that, get rid of them, I go cancel. Change you to round. And I need to change some styles here now. You need to be increase and decrease are already taken. So green and red are already used. But this one I would want to have be green. Oops. Make unique. Like I'd want that to be CC. And this one, 8C. We do that. And we change this. Make unique. What do I want this to be? I want this to be red. Do that. Have the border be darker. What can we do for these? Like market price is fine. Rounding is fine. What can we do? What's a good color for adding 10% and decreasing 10%? I feel they should be a similar color to each other. Can't go orange, green, red, or blue. We could do a teal for 10%. Ooh, actually, that's what we can do. We can take this. We can have you be teal. Add 10. Can be you. Because these two have another button in between them. So I don't need to worry about them looking similar in color. And you, I don't want to be red. What's another good negative color? Because red's cancel. Do we go purple, maybe? Nah, I don't think having purple in the middle of two different shades of blue is a smart idea. Hmm. What to do about you? Could do yellow. You know, do something like that, maybe. What do we think? What do we think about those colors for those buttons? We have teal for setting the market price. We have yellow for setting the price to 10% lower of what it currently is. Less than 10% of the market price if one's not set. Increase the price by 10%, or if there's no price set, 10% on top of whatever the market price is. Round, which will just round the value up or down. Cancel, which reverts whatever changes that have been made. And confirm, which applies the price to the item data as green. So green and maybe I do blue for confirm and I have green for the 10%. I'm not sure. I'm going to leave it for that for now, because I am going to turn these into actual textures at some point, where I have like proper texture buttons. I think I might already have some of that stuff. Potentially. So that's all my input, like my input buttons, my sliders and such. So we do have this button rectangle flag, depth gloss, depth gradient. I don't think these are... I think these are very pixely. Like, they're more pixelated than what I want to use. All of these are my input buttons, my input icons. Let's see what Kenny's got. Ads. Oof. Let's get these words rolling, shall we? Let's see. Open, of course, of course. Yeah, I don't think these are really what I want. I want a bit more of a... I wonder if there's a good Cinti store one. I know I've got that stuff. I'm not sure that would work though. Yay! We passed! Nicely done, y'all. Do that. Nice. And we passed. This doesn't really have any buttons or anything. Like they've got icons, they've got input stuff. They have HUD elements, but they don't have anything UI.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Let's see. Game UI packs. Let's see. That's Kenny UI stuff. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that's... Oh, it could go... Oh, free game go... Oh, that might have some good stuff. Change some colors in them, maybe. Okay. Nah. What about these? Those could be good. These ones. Maybe. Casual game buttons. Yeah, those are too flat. They're all too flat. There's this one, but it's very pixelated. I may be making my own UI icons. Potentially. That's one we've already looked at for Kenny. That's another pixel art. No, I don't really want that. Oh, this one. Yeah, they do have some good states, though. They do have good states. Like different thickness, but the fact that these are all hard set on them, all of this text. Yeah. Nah, that won't work. Bubble game buttons. Bubble buttons for my Bobble Shop. Nah. The bubble effect of them doesn't really fit the aesthetic that I'm looking for. And these ones are again flat. But we do. Nah. Solid GUI. Simple GUI. Cartoon could be good. Solid doesn't really have much to it, does it? I wonder. Oh, that actually gives some depth to it. That makes it look more 3D. It looks like it fades off on the edges. I like that a lot better. Ooh. Who needs to use actual textures when you can do this and get a good little sort of semi 3D effect. You know? Look at that. Look at that. Those buttons look kind of 3D. It looks like they're rounded and they're like going off the edge. I like that. I like that a lot. Where's our product? Let's change this. Change type. Just a regular button. Get rid of that. Make you 200. Blend. I don't think we want it as 20, do we? Oh, maybe we do. Maybe we do have it as 20. We do have it as 20. Okay, I was wrong. I was wrong. Have you off to the left. Make you... Make you 250. Actually, how big's the image? 280. Make you 280. Let's go here. Pop that there. Beautiful. I might do. Yeah. That's what we'll do. Whoops. Wrong color. That's right. Grounded 2 came out today, didn't it? G'day, Crayon. How are you doing? Now, was it today that it came out, or did it come out yesterday? I guess, so just adding that blend, turning on that blend there has kind of made these look like buttons with depth. I like that. It looks real nice. They look much better than just flat buttons with a solid border around them. I like depth. Me too. Me too. Not in my stories, though. I don't want depth in my story. Wonder. Let's bump this. I could pop this like that. But if there's a way for me to like inset that. Yeah, no. Doesn't look like it. It don't look like it. Frustrating. UI work, I tell ya. UI stuff is a nightmare. Let's go into our assets here. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, damn it. Product 8. How did that break? Add to order price. Oh, of course. Yep. All right. Nice. Preach. UI stuff is a nightmare, but so important. It is. It is. I wouldn't, like, UI stuff isn't a nightmare. For me, it's just tedious. Like, that's all it is. It's just tedious. And that makes me not like it. And it's very meh. Meh. Cancel button up. Connect to cancel. And round. I don't mind problem solving, but they're doing but they're boring problems to solve it. That's true. That's true. If all you're doing all day is solving 10 plus 2 and 11 times 3, it's boring. It's very boring. It's very easy. It's round price. So we need to cancel first, which we'll do Price edit text is format. Price float. Item price, data price. And hide tablet emit. Then we have a round price. All right. So rounding the price. Very simple. We do another check like we do up here, where we copy these 6. Paste them in. Get rid of that. And we go... oh shit. This is gonna be so awkward. Var price is going to be data price if price greater than 0, else data market price. And then we go round. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated, you fantastic gedunt. I hope you're having a lovely time. Now that you're a gedunt, I want you to introduce yourself to the next person you see with a hot dog. Now, whether that's a hot dog as in the food, or if it's a sausage dog, because those dogs are cool, you know, as long as it's one of those two things, a hot dog or a sausage dog. Next time you see someone with one of them, go up to them, introduce yourself as a gedunt, and if it's the one with a sausage dog, a dachshund, make sure you ask if you can pat it. Unless, of course, you're allergic, at which point stay away. Yeah. Or a dog that's just hot. I assume you're talking about fever-wise, temperature-wise. So I would probably say, if that's the case, don't worry about introducing yourself to anyone as a gedunt, but get that dog to a vet. Get that dog to a vet. Put that on a shirt? What? Get that dog to a vet? Why would I put that on a shirt? Get that dog to a vet. Why do we put anything on a shirt? I do have a few things I want to put on shirts, to be honest. Like, I've got one. I need to get I need to get artwork of a open book, like a thick open old book, right? And a D20 die. With a sword and a bow or a staff or something like that next to it. And then I want it to say, what was it? Something like know the law, LORE, know the law before becoming a lawyer. L-O-R-E-Y-E-R. Like lawyer. Know the law before becoming a lawyer. Yeah. Yeah. That's terrible. I love it. I know. It's terrible. That's the point. It's horrid. Or what was the other one that I had? That's right. Oh, that's right. It was wood does not equal can. What I was gonna do is I was just gonna get like a log of wood and then a not equals sign and then an aluminum can. I was like, wood does not equal can. I would do that, not I can do that. Get it? Get it? Oh god. That's so nice. I like that. I'm gonna work that. I'm working on that tonight. We're doing that tonight. That's great. Where did I put that anyway? Oh yeah, and then another one was JSTSBS. And I can just have like a pile of poo that's in the background that's created by JavaScript and TypeScript combined. So you have like JavaScript as the top bit, you have TypeScript as the bottom bit. So it's like yellow, blue, and then underneath it, underneath it just says BS. Yeah. TypeScript, JavaScript bullshit. Because why not? Why not? That's right, we're rounding the price. So what I need to do is I need to go format price float data price. I want to round that to a float. Multiply it by 100. And round that to an I. So I don't think I need to round it to an I. Actually, what about snapped? I do snapped I returns the multiple of param step that is the closest to param x. So if I do that, and I have the step as 100, I think I created a new price as well, didn't I? No. New price is int. We go new price New price. Have this go new price. Game state item pricing data price. Yes, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. New price. Gotta run. Have a good one. I hope you have a great day. Night. Whatever time it may be for you. All right, so this way we don't actually apply the price until we hit confirm. Yep. Is action pressed? UI accept. Then what we do is we go confirm. Perfect. Simple and easy. All these narrowing conversions. It's like, yes, I'm fine with that. We are fine with that. You know, I don't like doing this just to get rid of them, you know? I can do that, but I don't need to. We can just accept the fact that it's narrowing conversion. It's going to lose whatever weird decimals are left over. No one cares. Like, don't need them. All right. Let's test if that works. Time to test. Go out here. Market price, reduce, increase. Ooh. That's doing more than 10%. Ah, yep. It needs to, if I do 11, and these need to take into account new price. Yep. Price edit should be value. Okay, so we need to take into account some stuff here. Game state, item price, data price. So if new price, let's see. Set to market price, and then in here we can just do new price is that, do that. Otherwise, new price is that, do that. Otherwise, new price if new price is greater than that, else market price. And we do that. That'll work. And grab this. I gotta figure out why that happens. Round isn't working. What's happening there? Why is that not working? What? What? Why? Boo! Boo! Why you no work? Oh, what the hell am I doing? I don't need to do that anymore. I can just snap it. I wonder if that's what the issue was. It'd be interesting if that was the issue. Okay. Yay! Woot woot! Yeah. Hell yes. Oh, that's beautiful. That is so nice. I'm committing that up before I forget. Price tag and price update screen. All working as expected. That I know of, until I find a bug. What the hell is this? Cool. Now we can go back in. So, with that done, I'm happy with that. I am very happy with that. Let's go into here. I'll have a look at checkouts. Go to this complete. Have you blend? Go. OCCOO. Do that. I don't think I want. Nah, that looks bad when it's bold. Yeah, we don't want that to have anything. Just have it like that. Beautiful. 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 Get rid of that. Get rid of you. Then push you back in. This one here. I guess initially we can have furniture. And then we can duplicate that. We can go security. Add the H box. Let's grab your position. Copy that. Paste you in here. This can be $600. The X here can be what, 960 minus, so 360 or 660. And then we take these two, pop them under there. We go buttons. Have a look at Bobble ordering. Buttons. Each of these is 264. So 264 with a separator of 8 or something like that. So if we go 264, 272. Oh, whoops. Okay, you're 274 each now. Ah, that's why. 262. Hang on. 264. $264 by 2 plus 8. $264. Lovely. And we'll do, what's 532? 960 minus 532 over 2. Perfect. Good stuff. Good stuff. This button height here is too big. So I want to open up products. Oh, when will the UI be finished? It's gonna drive me insane. Oh my god. You can tell my brain's like hating this. This. What is your font size? $24. That's good. All right. And that's the other thing. Order line item. This thing here. Bam. Perfect. I like it. Grab this. Increase, round, decrease, round, increase, round, cancel. This one here, I seem to have forgotten that it's used in other spots. So in here, I'll just have this label, have an override of color. There we go. All right. I think for now we are done with UI stuff. Yes. 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 Okay, let's start looking at some other bugs that I've noticed around. Like this. Props. Wood chipper. Wood chipper. Wood chipper. All right. So there's a weird thing happening. For some reason, this doesn't do what it should be doing. When we get the base state. Oh. What up, Phil? So long since I last saw Godot Engine. Well. Mine ain't your usual Godot Engine. Mine looks good. The improved Godot Engine. Just theme it a little bit, yeah? This is interesting. Oh, yep. I see what I'm doing. Go into here. We have active item is get held object. I see what's happening. No, it is reparenting. It's going in a good direction after the woke drama and Rito thing. Honestly, I haven't heard Rito since then. And there was, like, it wasn't even woke drama. Like, there was no drama around it. It was just people with too much time on their hands and, like, nothing else to do, complaining. Like, that's all. Yeah, I honestly completely forgot that all of that happened. That's how long it's been. Something's not happening. Something's not happening here. Maybe it's the place position that's... No, place position's there. That's still there. It's got its... It's the biggest Polish-based Godot Discord. Nothing really changed. I'm on Rito Discord, but don't follow much of it. Probably next year I'll go back to my postponed project, but was curious to see if there are any side effects. No. No side effects. Godot's just... It's still going because the people that make the engine have just been making the engine. Like... I don't understand why this isn't working. If it's a delivery box, we scale it down. But yeah, the issue is that it doesn't. It doesn't seem to be calling things correctly. So if I do this, it should reparent to the position, like the place pos just above. When I interact with this, see how it's just disappeared? It hasn't reparented there. Print debug active item. Very odd. Very, very odd. Now, it does have rigid body. Print debug. Active item. There are no odd things in programming. There are only things we miss. There are odd things in programming. All right. It's called my logic. My logic is an oddity. Okay. Grab you. Pop you there. We do have ads coming in. And I do need to have dinner. So I will be getting dinner. So it is getting it. That is correct. It is doing these two things. And then it does this callback. But for some reason, it just disappeared. Tween callback. All right. I'm going to put these words up for yous. And I will be back momentarily. I just need to grab myself some foods. So, see you shortly. And first word. There you go.
and there was much rejoicing.
Okay, I'm back. Ow. Burning myself with a hot bowl. Alright. I don't want anyone to see me eating, so I'm gonna eat while we do some stuff. Let's keep going with words, shall we? Do another round, see if we can do any better. Oh, whoops. I thought one of those R's was a P. Truer. Oh, nicely done, Exo. Has anyone here played the new Amnesia? And when I say the new Amnesia, I mean the one that was released like a while back. No? Because I know that you like get a gun in it. And I feel that takes away from the scare element. Like, to me, Amnesia was good because you weren't able to defend yourself. You know? While when they give you a gun, kind of goes against that. I always forget how good baked beans are. I got no idea what this big word is. Ah, refute. Well done, Dex. Damn. Well done. I reckon one more. Now it gives us this BS. So what do you reckon? Do you think F's fake? Yeah, F's fake. Sweet. Oh, raccoon. Of course. Of course. Nah, not accepted. Not accepted, EXO. Unfortunately, that's not one of the words. Alright. You're talking about Cartman's superhero, aren't you? That's what you mean. That was tasty. I was confused, so I just clicked through. Nah. My auto mod catches stuff. It's fine. Finished migrating my old website stuff. Ooh, nice. That reminds me. now that I have a business name, I can officially get a .com.au domain. I can literally get it for 1 cent. Yeah, first year only. But after that, it's $24 a year. That's easy. I got the paperwork today saying that I have the name and whatnot. So I can probably go through that at some point. I do need to create a website at some point. Spent way too long making an item pickup scene that auto-generates everything besides collisions. So I can fine tweak it. That's fair. Nice to finally have the stuff I wrote from 2010, 2014 on my website again. Ooh, nice. Link XO. I want to see Exodrifter Space. That's better. Turn off my dark reader. Nice, so you got your blog. Okay, you got your Discord, Twitch, and the about. There's the press kits. Press kits. And, okay, very nice. You know, your devlog. Nice. Then you got branding icons and logos and watermark. This is smart. This is smart. What, send press, they have all the details? Yeah. That's nice. I like that. That's smart. Very smart. Click on no signal tag in the metadata. Nice. Very nice. It's very clean. Oh, good work on Boston! Nice. Nice. You even have the Steam Deck there. Nice, nice, nice. I was not here. I'm going to be at Godot Fest. Are you gonna be at Godot Fest? Showing off your game? Being like, everyone! Yeah. That's why I want to have a demo of this. I want to have a demo of Bobble Shop Sim done by the start of November, so that when I'm at Godot Fest, I can show people and be like, this is what I'm making, you know? Get their feedback while I'm there. Had to escape Texas, and now I need a job. Surreptitiously, I assume. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna have a booth or anything. Like, yeah. It'll just be like while I'm talking to people about it. Like, while I'm talking to people about game dev and whatnot and what they're doing and such, if they ask me what I'm working on, I can be like, oh, I'm making this thing and whatnot. And if they ask if I have a demo or something, or if they can access it somewhere, I can be like, oh, I've got like a demo here, and you can like go on to itch and you can like play the web version, play the web demo on there, you know? So yeah, just something. I don't understand. Where's the chipper position? So I'm just trying to figure out why this thing doesn't. Remote access property key market price. Item data, container data. Because it's trying to put the... Yeah. Yeah, that's something different. Because I don't want boxes to be stacked on those. I need to set up a special shelf type for the boxes to be stacked onto. See how it just disappears and then it does that? It doesn't do this. I know that this is the delivery box. I know it is. But for some reason, it's not doing it. Why? This is hurting. What if I get rid of that? What if I make it so it's not frozen? This is just gonna have its position updated every frame anyway by the tween. So I don't think that's much of a problem. Nope. Oh, hang on. Let's do this. I wonder... So we have global position that we're setting. Why is it? Position should work because it's a child of... active item. Set deferred. Freeze to true. No, I still need you. This is what we're testing. Why? 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 Why does it not work? Oh my god, this is doing my head in. I'm going to take all of these. I'll paste them here. Why? Take this. This doesn't make any sense. What could the issue be? We reparent it. Oh! See this? See this? Oh my god! Can't believe that's what the issue was. Can't believe that's what the issue was. Oh my god! Simplest damn thing. Just reparenting it to the wrong thing. Oh, Jesus. Alright, so we're committing fixed wood chipper. So let's see. Locked workshop door I can do right now. Actually, that's not needed. Locked workshop door is not needed. No need. No need. Pointless. We have large storage shelves. So we've got a lot of modeling up, like a lot of modeling stuff to do. Animation. UI. Don't want to do any more UI tonight. Day-night cycle. So the day starts at 8 AM and it goes through until 9. So I need to set something up. I need to set up an open close sign. Shady NPC buying conscious baubles. I feel that do we want to move that into, like, should we have this as part of the demo? I feel yes. I feel yes. What I can do initially is go into the game state. How would I get access to that? We do day-night cycle. Readable game time string. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, I like that. So we can have enable game time as like paused initially. So this here we do enable game time. So if we change this, do ready, we set that. Is there a way? Day-night cycle. We can do if day-night cycle current time is, I think, 21. Is equal approx 21. Then what I can do is day-night cycle enable game time false. So we stop the day-night cycle when we hit that time. Function start next day. I feel like letting them go to 10. Yeah, but the player can... do I allow them to specify when the day ends? So what if we did, like, if the game day, like if the game time is 2200 or the store is closed and it's after 5, then they can start the next day, sort of thing. I could do that, because then they can just choose when they want to stop. What we can do is day-night cycle current time. We set to 8. Then we do day-night cycle enable game time. True. Yeah. So that's just some basic setup. Insbar, you are late. That's okay though. It's okay that you're late. It's okay to be late. How the hell is Oik still going? God damn. So, from here, I don't think there's anything else we need to do for that. Unhandled input. Whoops. If event is action actually no. If menu open or day-night cycle, current time, is less than... No. Off to bed, just checking in. Fair enough. Have a good sleep, Insba. I hope it's nice and relaxing. What was I doing here? Is equal approx. There we are. Yeah, sleep is so good. So nice. Oh, nice. So we do day-night cycle is equal approx to 21. Or day-night cycle current time is over that. And shop settings is closed. Okay. So we do stuff like that. And then... That's wrong. First off. I need to BRB again. I need to BRB again. Here are words for you. I will be back momentarily. Hopefully you won't notice I'm gone. BRB. Alright, I've made it back. I'm not coming down with some. Alright. Get back into it. So what we're doing. That's right, we're setting up, preparing some stuff for the day-night cycle, weren't we? Yeah. So that day-night cycle, that first if statement was wrong. It was wrong. Very, very wrong. I think the first two statements were fine. So menu open, or it's not equal to that. Or you are less than that. No. Because those two need to be combined in a way. It needs to be like, if day-night cycle is less than 17, or shop settings is if that's not closed, we want to return out. How can I combine that with that? If menu's open, or that, No. Not bothering with that. Not bothering with custom time. What we want to do is, if we get down here, if menu is not open, and the current time is approximately equal to 21, UI accept can do is action pressed. We do Start next day, sort of thing. So, if I set you to 20 and a half, I start. What the hell? What? I am so confused right now. It thinks this is 8:30 p.m. and it thinks that's 8 a.m. What? That's not 8 a.m. Ah. Why? And now it's reset. God damn it. God damn it. It's gotta be because of you. Alright. I like this night sky. This is a good night sky. I'm waiting for it to get to 9. It should be past 9 o'clock by now. How is it not 9 yet? What the frick? What the frackety frack? Print debug. Day-night cycle. Current time. Right, it's approaching 9. Okay, that's just gone over now. Because it's not getting to it. Greater than or equal to that. Oh, I had it set to 22. Whoops. Whoops. Make sure you got me. Get rid of that. I don't want to be printing out too much like I was. When that stops moving. Right there. It is 9, and if I hit enter, game door. Alrighty. That's the first redeem of that. I'm gonna have to bookmark this, aren't I? Oh, that hair. I've seen that before. You got that building in the background being destroyed. You know it? It's like it's not. I know it's not Bayonetta. No matter what the hair is, that's not Stellar Blitz. It's definitely like it gives me ninja feels. G'day, abnormal. G'day, abnormal. It gives me ninja feels. It's not anything infamous. One average guess attempts. What is that? Is that a monster's mouth or something? Consuming that? Look, because I'm still sick and feeling worse than yesterday. Get rest. Drink plenty of water. Is that a bow? This corner does not give much detail. I know that's hair. That red there is hair. I know that much. But that there. That thing there. That looks like it could be like the top end of a bow. Like, yeah, the little, like where the, yeah.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. And then up there, up in the very top corner there, that looks like it could be like a mouth of something. But then all, like this red here is hair. Who has red hair? It's not Dante. It's not Devil May Cry. I don't know any characters that have that type of hair. Trilogy. Game that kind of died for a long while, has a huge cult following, comes back with this kind of flops. I got no clue. Red hair. It's not a Resident Evil, I can tell you that much. It doesn't... Don't worry about giving me hints. Like... No, I don't know. The fuck is that? What? Is it a Bleach? No. I've seen this before. I've seen it before. I just cannot for the life of me remember it. I know I'm close with Devil May Cry. Like, I just... Like, obviously things are, like, falling to hell. Like... I don't know. I don't know. I still got no idea. What the fuck is this? What is this? I don't know. I've never seen that. I have never seen this person before in my life. I have never seen this before in my life. Who the hell is that? It's not a Dark Souls, is it? Oh, Darksiders! Oh, yeah, I played Darksiders 1 way fucking back. Oh, Darksiders is old as crap. I mean, like, I played the first Darksiders. I remember nothing of that game at all. I don't remember anything from that game. I just remember I played it, but I don't remember anything about it. Alright, so this is... Is this a Monster Hunter? No? The fuck? Okay, you're on top of something. It looks like a survival craft kind of thing, but it's not. Monster Hunter... No, it's not Monster Hunter Wilds, because it would have said I was in the right franchise. It's not Shadow of the Colossus. No, it's not Shadow of the Colossus. I know it's not that. What the hell? It's not Monster Hunter. It's not Monster Hunter? It's not a Monster Hunter game? What? How is it not a Monster Hunter game? What the shit? It is. It can't be a Monster Hunter game because it says wrong franchise and saga. So it can't be a Monster Hunter. But it's not Monster Hunter. How can it be Monster Hunter but not Monster Hunter? I got no clue. Yeah, it's a monster hunting game. I don't know monster hunting games. Morning, Chill. How are you? I don't know monster hunting games. I don't play monster hunting games. You are late, Chill, but that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I don't know what this is. I have no idea what this is. Wild Hearts. Yeah, never heard of that game. Never heard of that game. A boot. You're giving me the most generic boot there is. I don't know. Nah. It's a character. A character that I'm guessing. It's not Handsome Jack. He wouldn't be caught dead wearing dirty ass boots like that. Someone from Red Dead Redemption, maybe? Army. Okay. Okay, so they're in an army stance. I don't know any military games. It's not Solid Snake. I don't know any army game characters. This is the worst. Oh, you're the old guy from Left 4 Dead. It's the old dude from Left 4 Dead. What's his name? Oh, God. William Overbeck. That's him. Wait. Do they have him under Bill? They have him as Bill Overbeck, not William Overbeck. Okay. That's him. As soon as I saw him, I was like, oh, I know who that is. Stims dual wield holo map. Skill tree, boss fights, mind trick. Skill tree, boss fights, mind trick, and it's not a Diablo game. It's not a similar style. Mind trick. Oh, what's it called? No. Force powers. Oh. Parry system, hey? There we go. Yeah, it's a Star Wars game. Star Wars game. As soon as I saw spaceship and force powers, as soon as I saw force powers, I was like, yeah, that's a Star Wars game. It's Jedi. I got one right. Okay, let's see. Let's start with, let's start with Dishonored. Earlier than 2012. Okay, earlier than 2012. Not a first person. What? There'd be... Oh, what's the game? In between 2001, 2012, and it's third person. No, it's third person. When was Hitman 2 out? Oh, Hitman 2 is okay. Single player, co-op, multiplayer, third person. First person, so it's third person, single player, cooperative, multiplayer. It could be. No, okay, so it's 2009, 10, or 11 that it was released. Mirror's Edge is first person as well. We know it's not tactical and hack and slash. It's an adventure game. It is an adventure game. Oblivion. Okay, so we know it's Windows, PS3, and Xbox 360 only. What do you mean, Oblivion? Oh, I was thinking Skyrim, but it's the wrong franchise and saga, so I don't need to worry about that. Third person. Enslaved Odyssey to the West. Okay, so it's a 2011 game. The 2011 game. (2011) third-person single-player co-op multiplayer game. Borderlands is first person, isn't it? Yeah, Borderlands is first person, so it's not going to be anything like that. It's also a beat 'em up here. No. So it's the only thing consistent between all of these is adventure. So we know it's not tactical. We know it's not hack and slash beat 'em up. So I'm thinking it's an adventure RPG. That's what I'm thinking. Third-person adventure RPG in 2011. On the other column, it's a sword. Action, yeah. Yeah, it's an action. What was something that came out in 2011? It was a third-person, single-player, cooperative, multiplayer game. God. What was it? What? It's third-person, but it's not multiplayer and co-op. It's only single-player. At least in 2011 it was. When was the first Darksiders? Okay, so there was nothing in 2011, so I don't need to worry about Darksiders. Yeah, not a... Let's have a look at our one-time clue. Action, horror, survival, science fiction. Science fiction, action, survival, horror that's third-person adventure. Would it be Resident Evil? Doesn't look like there was anything in 2011 though. That was 2012. And this was 2010 and released in 2012 as well. What up, Dragon? How are you doing? What would a... Oh my god, this has me... Action, horror, survival, science fiction. It's not going to be like a Star Wars Battlefront, is it? No. Because Battlefront was 2004. Assassin's Creed Revelations says multiplayer, but it's no longer available. Okay. Also, that's not science fiction survival horror. Yeah. At least we know it's not Ubisoft. It's none of these large studios. We're missing something from genre. Gotta be an adventure. Science fiction? A science fiction horror survival action game. You ask Chirpy, he'll know. Dead Space? I think it's Dead Space. Dead Space Aftermath, that was direct to video. Dead Space 2? Or Dead Space? That's the mobile one. So it would be Dead Space 2. Because the original was 2008. If we have a look at Dead Space 2... Single player and multiplayer. Alright. Nice. Nice. Jesus Christ. I would have never guessed that. I would have never guessed that. Yeah, Phasmophobia was 2020. Yeah. Jesus. That was wild. That's insane. Thank you for the fun time. Thank you for redeeming it. Back to your lurk with you. So we have this. A nice day-night cycle. Okay, so that's where it stopped. Hit enter. Nothing's happening. Phasmophobia is the only horror game I have on Steam that I have also played in VR. Yeah, I think horror games would be good in VR, I think. My only problem with horror games in VR is that you've got to move around in the horror game. You know? Which is why I think Five Nights at Freddy's kind of games are good for VR. Because you don't have to move. You can stay in your seat and you can like just look around sort of thing. The movement pulls me out of it. Is Phas really horror? It is. Whether or not it scares you is a different question. I do want them to release their hallucinations. I want the hallucinations to come out. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yep. Point me right to the problem. Baz is scary for me. I get scared easy. Well, chill. Guess what? Guess what? We're playing a game tonight which will be fantastic. Alright? It's a horror game because I want the info about horror. And it's going to be good. It's going to be a good horror game. There we go. Reset the day. Like it. Intense feeling of fear, shock, or disgust. Yeah. Exactly. And the purpose of phasmophobia is to give you the feeling of fear. Because you're hunting demons. As well as ghosts, but yeah, no one cares about the ghosts. I wonder. There's an issue with placing the furniture where as we're placing it, we do these checks and whatnot. Check place recasts. Horror games differ for everyone. I get scared easy, so it's hard for me to watch. That's fair. That's fair. Like I don't scare easy. I'm practicing my acting by playing these horror games as well. Because I have to pretend to be scared and such so that it's entertaining to watch. You know, like every streamer. There's some streamers you watch playing horror games and they get like, you watch them when they get scared and you're like, come on. That's an overreaction. Settle down. You didn't get that scared. Come on. You aren't scared at all? No. No. I don't class jump scares as scares. Alright? I don't class it as scares. Sometimes I get scared by something in a game. I mean, yeah. You know what game I haven't played in ages? Viva Pinata. That game was fantastic. There's something there. There's something there that's saying that I can't place it. Why? It's supposed to be so dark I can't see anything. I was testing the day-night cycle. I was testing the day-night stuff, so that I could see stuff happening. But you can see, like, right there. Right there. Is it based on the player's position? Hang on. I think it's based on the player's position. Because in the player's state machine, when it's placing furniture position, I'm going to place you off by that much. We're going to do that. Interesting. What up, Intrex? Is that the position, or are you casting a ray and hitting the door player? No, so the ray casts are being cast from the bottom of the furniture. Not checking for obstruction between player and placement. No. Right now, I'm trying to think of it. Let me check this. I need advice on actually starting to study. You got anything? Right now, I'm trying to think of it in a way of the faster I'm done with it, the earlier I can start applying for work. It's not working anymore. I still can't push myself to actually study. So It's a third-party course that is like self-paced. Don't worry about finishing stuff before applying for jobs. Start applying for jobs now. And just kind of like tell them, you know, like I'm doing this stuff at the moment. I'm learning this stuff. I'm doing this, you know, third-party course to take me through AWS stuff and how to do stuff in AWS and whatnot. Like you can do that because, like, if you show them that you're a self learner and a self starter, employers love that. Employers love that. Yeah, that'd be what I'd say. So what we have, you're checking raycasts as well. I don't want to check raycasts on you because I already have raycasts being checked by the furniture itself. Ow. I have like it seems like it's getting it's going to be something to do with it clipping into the ground, I think. Yeah. I wonder. Is there... Ah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Ah, that's what it was. I knew it. I knew it was something. I knew it was something. To be honest, I'm thinking of just pure grit. Even if I don't absorb much and end up hating myself. If you don't absorb much, then you're not going to be helpful in a job. As always, end up leaving it to the last minute, then just can't focus. You're burning yourself out. That's why. Like, you're burning yourself out. You're trying to do it in the shortest time possible, and you're burning yourself out doing so. My problem is not finishing things. True. Yep. Like, I'm gonna set this to 01 just so that it is always off the ground. But now we have that corrected. That's what the issue was. That's fantastic. So the issue, for anyone wondering, this here, this collider that we are in, it was back like here, sort of thing. It was back like here, okay? That meant whenever I stepped on this bit of red here, I wasn't on the colliders. My capsule, the capsule of the player, dropped down a little bit, and that caused the furniture that was relative to the character to also drop down and say that it couldn't be placed. I am making a shop simulator. That's what I'm making. It's a bobblehead shop simulator where occasionally one of the bobbleheads comes to life and you have to deal with it. I feel like a system is best. Hang on. I'm not trying to dump stuff in here, but I don't have the best environment. And the reason I push myself so hard is to get independent in general. It's gonna take time though. It's not like you're not gonna get all of this stuff done in a week. All right. Having a set time in your day to actually do work for X hours, no matter what. You have to actually enjoy it though. Like if you're finding that you are forcing yourself to do this stuff, it's like that's gonna wear you out more. If you're forcing yourself to do something that you're not enjoying, it's gonna make you more tired. Do you have any experience in mobile game development? I don't, but I do understand the general idea behind it. Like, I know that you need your models, if you're doing 3D, to be optimized. So they need to be low poly and stuff like that, so that you can, you know, save on battery life and stuff like that. The gameplay and such needs to be simple. It needs to be something that can loop. Needs to be something engaging. Something that people can do in like a couple of minutes sort of thing while they're on the bus or something like that, on the train. While they're sitting there watching something. You know, you don't want your mobile game to be something like Elden Ring Night Rain, where they're sitting there on their phone playing this game that's eating up their battery, and it's going to take them like an hour to complete a single run. Like, that's not a good mobile game because it takes away all the battery. It's not quick. It's not something they can do on the go, all that sort of stuff. That's why games like Clash of Clans and what do you call it? Candy Crush, stuff like that are popular because they're simple, they're easy to do, all that sort of stuff. Yeah. I have a pixel art endless runner game, but I'm stuck for keeping the retention level high. So what is the endless runner about? What's the point of it? Do you collect things on the way? Is it to get as far as you can? Are there upgrades you can get? Do you have lives? That sort of stuff. Like, what's the current idea behind it? I've worked out that I can do work on my not that good laptop, but then I have to transfer to my tablet so I can transfer it to my PC to be able to put the updates on my repository. That sounds horrible, Chill. That sounds horrible. Should I share a game link of YouTube? Yeah, you can post a YouTube video. If I open it up and it's a Rickroll, though, you're gonna get banned. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. If I open it up and it's a Rickroll, I'm gonna do a little dance because that song's amazing. You know, that song's amazing. What about Sandstorm? Oh, Sandstorm, even better. Even better. Okay. Last call, lost demo trailer. Okay. It looks interesting.
How are you?
You won't be able to hear the music, just so you're aware. You won't hear the music and stuff. Okay, so you've got enemies that you got to take out. So it's kind of like a take on the, it's a take on the, what do you call it? The dinosaur game sort of thing. It's a more advanced version of that where you've got enemies to take out and whatnot. I'd say it could be more fast-paced. It could be more fast-paced. And when I say fast-paced, I mean like the bullets you fire. Like these here, they could probably move a bit faster. You could, and if you have the bullets, moving a bit faster, then you can also have more enemies. So like more enemies coming in, your bullets you're shooting going faster. That would provide a bit more of a bullet hell kind of feel to it, which can be a bit more intriguing. Power-ups, definitely. So it looks like at the moment you've got health and you've got shields. Are they the only 2 power-ups that you've got at the moment? You've got 5 power-ups. What power-ups do you have at the moment? Apart from the... Yeah. Time shift, score double, heart, shield, and 1 more. Okay, so heart and shield are obviously health and damage reduction. Score double would be... there's also time shift. So score double just gives you high score. Time shift, what's time shift do? Does that send you back? Does that send you forward? Does it slow things down? What's the idea there? Make time slow and add an effect to in the screen. Okay, so it gives you like a shader effect over the entire thing. All right. So probably what you could do, it would be interesting to have more enemies, have the projectiles you fire move faster, and potentially add in something like everything you destroy, like every enemy you take out, you get a certain amount of gold or something for, and every 2,500 meters or every 10,000 meters you go, you can like change your weapon. You can like buy a different weapon, or you can upgrade your weapon. So instead of being like an automatic weapon, it does like a burst instead. Or it fires a rocket instead. Stuff like that. Like give people a bit of choice, some variance in what they can do. And then you start to get into like a bullet hell roguelike kind of genre. But that variance, having those changes that you can do each run, or what you could do, allow them to choose, like have different characters that do different types of attacks and such, like have a different weapon set sort of thing, and you choose one of those characters at the start, and as you go, you can obtain upgrades for that character's weapon. And you can swap them out as you go, sort of thing. So that way you're not always starting as the same person with the same weapon, but you can choose between like 3 or 4 different characters. One has an assault rifle that can upgrade to a burst shot, that can upgrade to a rocket, or a multi-shot, like a spray shot or something. Or and you've got another person that can have like a shotgun that upgrades to like rockets that upgrades to homing missiles. You've got someone that has like a constant laser that shoots out, and then you can have that upgrade to a bigger laser or a multiple lasers, that sort of thing. And you can like upgrade the weapons as you go. Have you seen the game Return? Inspired by its simple art. I have not seen that. I have not. Are you old enough to know these people? I feel like. Do you know the band Penfold? Penfold. Sounds familiar. I might be thinking of the alcohol. Penfold. I do not know them. I do not know them. Yeah. Can't say I know them. Maybe. So, I got a question for you, Boyanka. Why did you choose an infinite runner as opposed to different levels with different environments that can have bosses? That's dangerous. There's the weak source. This is like the last of the weak source too. So. That is a good question, Unc. So. These ones here. Do you notice a similarity with these? Versus this. What are some differences? If I redeem a weak source, you have to up it to
And
the
there was
medium
much
source.
rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. I can up it to this 35,000 Scoville one for the weak source. It's not that your game, not that your game looks empty. So this is obviously the start of it. The game hasn't started yet. Now the game's starting. Alright. You've got your different platforms and stuff you need to keep an eye on. There could be more going on. And this is what I was saying about more faster weaponry, more enemies and that type of stuff. But what else? There's two key things. One key thing that yours could benefit from being a 2D game. It obviously isn't going to fit your game, though. Temple Run and Subway Surfers, they're both bright. They're both bright games. That's why kids keep going back to them. Because they're bright, they're easy, they've got flashy things shining at them. They've got these shiny things to collect. Over here on Temple Run, you got these shiny things to collect. It's a bright area. It's a very, very narrow path to follow. Like, this is a bright area. This place is a bit darker, but you've still got, like, the very bright stuff in the center, sort of thing. So that's the big thing that stands out to me between these games and yours, is their games are bright because their games are designed to have kids that don't have, like, take kids that have short attention spans, give them something shiny to look at. That's the goal of these games. Your game, because your game is a darker game, what you need to do, what you can do to kind of keep that attention is your game's not going to be as bright. It's going to be dark. But you can combat that by increasing the pace. So more enemies, more often, faster gun firing rate, like faster projectile movement and such. And when you destroy something, like when you collect something there, like when you collect that, you can have an effect. Have an effect, like a flash of something, like a, ooh, I collected this sort of thing. When you destroy something, so at the moment, if we go back here, when you destroy something, you've got that very small explosion that goes off. Like, you got this very small explosion. Have a bigger, more flashy explosion. If you have a lot, like multiple of those kind of flashy explosions going off, faster gameplay, faster firing rate, that can like keep people's attention, sort of thing. That's what you want with a mobile game. You want something flashy, something that's going to make people go, ooh, shiny stuff. Like, if you look at all of the biggest selling mobile games, all the most played mobile games, they're always brightly colored, quick pace, like fast pace, or short, short iterative games. New here, what do you code in? I'm making a game in Godot, so I'm using GD script. For now. After this game, I'll be moving on to Ogre with C++. And I'm making a Bobble Shop Simulator. That's what I'm doing, Trance. I was worried people might die faster with more enemies earlier because the heart are maxed at 2. Should I also increase the heart with enemies? I would start them off at 2. Start them off at 2 hearts. But allow them to gain up to 5. Yeah. So start with 2 hearts, allow them to gain up to 5. Yeah. That'll be a nice balance. But you get what I'm saying about it being more fast-paced with more enemies and more flashy explosions and stuff like that. It adds things that catch the eye, you know? It adds things that make you look at it and go, ooh, that's nice, you know? We're primitive beings. Very, very primitive beings. That's right, we fixed that bug, didn't we? Yes, we did. We fixed it! It's been fixed! Okay, I'm gonna commit that before I forget. How are you planning to keep player attention level high? So mine's a collection style thing. So you're not just selling the baubles to NPCs and stuff like that. You're trying to collect all of the different baubles. And you're trying to get all of the rare baubles and such. So you've got to keep playing to collect them and that sort of thing. And I've also got that hooked into my Steam achievements that I'm going to make, which is like collect your first bauble, collect your first uncommon, rare, legendary, collect all baubles, find an enchanted bauble. So yeah, that kind of keeps people coming back, being like, oh, I've got to find this rare one. You know, I've just got these ones left that I have to get. Yeah. It plays on the ooh, that's something I need to add. Bubble box opening animation. Yeah. Are you also having a particular age of players in mind? Not really. Just anyone that plays the shop sims, like trading card game shop simulator and stuff like that. That's why I reference those games a lot, because I have a look at how they've implemented things. It's very consistent across those games, how they're implemented. So I'm trying to keep within that idea, within that mindset sort of thing, that UI layout and those interactions and such, so that people that already play these shop sim games, when they start playing this, it feels like something they've done before. It feels like what they're used to. So that kind of helps them switch to this. We do a git commit because we fixed issue when placing furniture. Actually, this fixed issue not being able to place furniture in specific positions. Bam. Time for me to find a micro USB cable. Micro USB cable. What is next? Need open close sign. Loading green. One of my 2 drawing tablets requires it. Oh. Hello, Evade. What's this project? This is a Bobble Shop Simulator. So we've got our... So it's like trading card game simulator, but with bobbleheads that you'll be able to sell. And you'll be able to collect. We've got our UI sort of outlined to purchase stuff and whatnot. Got one set of furniture modeled that you can place. We've got our bobble boxes and stuff. We set these up today where we can like set the market, like set the price to whatever you want it to be. And then that applies to all of them. Yeah, you can't get rid of that if there's stuff on there, but then you can get rid of it. Yeah. Very unique. I love it. Thank you. Occasionally what's going to happen is one of the bobbleheads is going to come alive and it's going to scare your customers. And that's going to cause those customers to run out of the store and leave you a bad review. So if you want to keep your store ratings high, you need to deal with those bobbles quickly. And there's going to be 3 ways that you can deal with those bobbles. Putting them to work in your workshop to repair other broken bobbles that NPCs have brought in. Selling them to strange, weird people. Wardstone! Oh, Wardstone! G'day, you nuts! Hello, how are you? What's going on? Hello, Bruce. How are you doing? I'm sorry. I got really, really excited. G'day, you guns. How are you doing? What's going on? Will that be triggered by messing something up? No, it won't be. It'll just randomly happen, Evade. It'll randomly happen. We have a cheesy sausage pizza. I'd prefer just a cheesy sausage. Yeah. What were you doing, Ward? What were you doing? Give us all of the details. Now, hello, Booyah. What's going on? Got pizza that just arrived, so gonna lurk a little. No worries, go for gold. What up, y'all? As you'll notice, I've gotten a bit more of this game done. Primarily around our pricing setup. So you've got the price tags here, and I can open this up. And if I set this to 9.25 and I go round, it goes down. If I increase it, I can then, we can do all this kind of stuff. And when we confirm, the price is set across all of the tags that share the same item data. Yeah. It's coming together. Using groups? Nope. Not at all. Not at all, HypnotiK. What I'm doing... Not at all. So, I'll show you what I'm doing. We got this price tag here. When the price tag sets up, it goes, ooh, here's my item data. Connect to this signal here. Connect to this signal. And this signal gets emitted from here when we click the confirm button. That resource emits that signal. And any of these price tags that have been created that are listening for that signal update their price. Because it's the same resource just going all over the place. I approve on your OS of choice. It's the only correct OS of choice. You see, I don't tell people. See, I'm not one of those users. But thank you. I appreciate it, Blade. You can pitch this to Walmart and Amazon so people can shop in their browser. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me, Booyah. If one of those companies offered me a ton of money to do that, I would take it. I would sell out. I have no problem with selling out. That's literally what we all want to have happen. We all want to sell out. Yeah. Let's all sell out, exactly. Like, you know how there's like those small musicians, like those small bands and stuff, when another band that they were like playing with, like every now and then on stage, like you'd have like small gigs and you'd have like the same small bands sort of thing, and then one of those bands gets found and like they take off and they become huge, then everyone's like, oh, they sold out. It's like, no, you're just jealous that you didn't make that money. If you were offered that money, you would have taken it too. Hypno's worse than a sellout. He's a wannabe sellout. We're all wannabe sellouts. Like, name something better than making a fun game, selling out for a shit ton of money, and then just doing whatever you want because you don't need to worry about money anymore. You can make the most obscure, strangest games from that point on. It's called The Notch. It's called The Notch. I tell you, first off, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You're officially a gidunt, and you need to tell people that you're a gidunt. Okay? You must tell them. Run up to them and just say, "G'day, I'm a gidunt." It stands for good. See you next Tuesday. Okay? And Blade, there was so much money. There was so much money that Notch made. Like, my God. There's so much money. Silicon Valley's documentary on tantric selling out. So much. It was like $2 billion or something, wasn't it? Ridiculous. Way too much money. $2 billion before USD before taxes and stuff. I guarantee you it was done in a way that kept taxes to a minimum. So it would have been like a ton of Microsoft shares and all this kind of stuff as well. And you kept like 1.1 after or something. Yeah. Still, a billionaire. You found a cable. Congrats, Chill. Pretty sure he went a bit nuts because he wasn't allowed to make games for a while. Yeah, he wasn't allowed to make games for a while, and I think he also became depressed. I think he also became depressed because, like, he wanted to, like, all of his friends basically worked at Mojang. And then after he sold to Microsoft, they were all working for Microsoft. And then he was like, can we, like, do you want to hang out or something? Like, can we, like, get lunch or something? And they're like, we have to work still. We still have to work. We still have jobs. We aren't billionaires. So he kind of got depressed because he, like, lost all of his friends that he had built up through Mojang. I think that's what the story was. Hello, Boom. I like the lowercase O before the M. It makes it really fun to say. He also didn't trust anyone wanting to be his friend afterwards. Yeah, because everyone just wanted the money. That was it. Hello, streamer, I stole your code. That's fine. That's fine. Anyone that steals my code is just outing themselves as a bad programmer. Because my code's not worth stealing. If you can't tell that, you're not a good programmer. Yep. I don't even know how to program. Well, there we go. Hello, Swanee. How are you? I see the emotes. I see them popping up there. Hi, hi. Oh, actually. Hey, no, have you joined the call? What I can do is I can take a note and I can go, photo emote or take photo emote. There we go. I've noted it down so when I get more, or like once I have my list of emotes that I want made, I can let Mezu know. I've got like 5, like apart from that one, I've still got like 5 animated and 5 static emotes to get made. I have to ask, what's your RAM speed? What's it running at? It's running at a number somewhere over an amount. Yeah. Let me see. I can't see it. My CPU core is in the way. Thanks, very informative. I try. Yeah. People ask, I give answers. What did I get? I didn't get the Fury ones. I think I got these. I think I have 4 of these. I have 4 of these, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Is it just expo speeds? Not these ones specifically because these are XMP, but I've got the ones that are expo enabled. Like, where the hell are they? AMD Expo. I do have the AMD Expo enabled. These ones. Yeah. So I've got these with AMD Expo enabled. Also, thank you, Oik, for the shout. How the fuck is Oik still going? Is it 13 hours? What the hell are you doing, Oik? Go to sleep. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you doing, Oik? Like, what the hell? Go to bed. I broke Oik's system. I broke Oik's system. So Oik shouts people out randomly. When someone shouts me out, I shout them out back. And Oik also has it set up so that when someone shouts him out, he shouts them back automatically. So Oik shouted me out, I shouted Oik out, and now Oik's system is broken. It's so good. I love it. I love it. You gotta put in checks for that, Oik. You gotta null handle stuff. You gotta, Defensive coding. Come on. Come on. Hello. Let's see. G'day, Ginger. What's going on? I like building computers and server stuff, so I'm always interested in choices people make. Mostly my choices are what's good enough, not what's the best. If I was going with what's the best, my PCs would end up costing me like $7,000. Which I just don't have that money, so... we've got some progress, Swanee. We have made some progress. We've got our price setting working correctly and such, which is always good. I like it. Offense is the best defense. Clearly not, because you attacked me and then I attacked back and won. Like, I didn't even attack back, I just defended. Add a timeout for the same username? Pretty much, yeah. Just keep a track of who you've shouted out. And then after an hour, remove them because you can't shout them out. Or attempt to shout. So actually, how did it break? I'm assuming that you get an error response from the shout out. And like that error is not being handled or something. Like it's going, no, you can't shout this person out, so your system doesn't handle it. That's what I'm assuming happens. I feel you. I spend way too much money on computers. Yep. My taste got stuck on 2012 levels. Mass Effect 1 and Witcher 1 looked good enough. So I just turned everything down to 1080p, no post-processing, and it turns out most of all games run fine on 10-year-old hardware. Yeah, most of them do. Something along those lines, if not throw. Good stuff. Good stuff. I wonder what would happen. See, I guess that's the good thing about not automatically shouting people out. Because I don't automatically shout people out, I'm not going to have that problem. Yeah. To me, handling all modes of failure gracefully is the harder part of most programming. Yeah. Not just to you. That's the harder part for everyone. Because you don't know that you've forgotten to handle a certain scenario until that scenario happens and breaks things. So, yeah. Yeah. That's why whenever I'm setting stuff up for APIs, I generally set it up so that I have a default response. So if an error is thrown, I have a default response. I have a default handle for an error. And then I go through and I put in handles for specific errors. So that way, if an error is thrown, it will either match a specific error or it will hit my default. And I still handle it. This way, you avoid most issues. What made you choose Superior OS? How many machines do you have and what do they run? So I was running Ubuntu with KDE Plasma. I made a mistake with that. I set up the AMD proprietary driver stuff so that I could use certain Blender parts as well as DaVinci Resolve. Then there was an update for Ubuntu system that just broke my display. I just couldn't get any display whatsoever, no matter what I tried. So, I took everything that I needed off the system, booted into a USB, moved everything off onto my NAS, and then reinstalled, and I was like, if I'm gonna reinstall everything, I may as well see what Hyperland is like. So I started looking into Hyperland, and I was like, okay, looks like I'm using using this version of Linux. And I gotta tell you, Hyperland, beautiful. I am loving Hyperland. It is good. It is lovely. So I didn't choose the OS. The OS is just like one of two that Hyperland is known to work on. And I wasn't going to use Nix OS because I had to look at the install process for that, and I was just confused. So I went with this one. Yeah. I do have one other machine, which is my previous gaming machine. That one still runs Kubuntu, and I just use that for like testing bits and pieces. Did you use an install script? I used this one. Arch install, which is like the one that comes with Arch. Yeah, that's all. Yeah. Now, you've got to remember as well. You got to remember. This happened on a Saturday morning. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. The next time you see someone out in the wild using Linux, introduce yourself to them as a Gedunt. It's the only way to be. So this happened on a Saturday morning, about an hour before I was supposed to start streaming. So I didn't want to mess around a whole bunch. I tried to fix everything on the Kubuntu system. I couldn't fix it after a few hours, so I just gave up and decided to install Arch. And at that point in time, I just couldn't be bothered going through doing everything custom, so I just used Arch install. It was a long day. I still had to get everything reset up to... I still had to get like everything reset up, like my dev environment, my OBS, all that sort of stuff. So I just, didn't have time to dick about, basically. I'll forgive you for now. Here's the interesting thing, Blade. Here's the interesting thing. I don't care if you forgive me ever. Forgive me or not. It doesn't matter. Yeah. I'm using Linux. We can all be happy that I'm doing that. And we can all be happy that I'm pushing other people to use Linux. Like Cavino. Just Cavino. Switch to Linux. It's good. And Chillaby. Switch to Linux. It's good. I use Ubuntu because it works well enough and I can compile things for it easily enough. That's true. That is what you need. That is what you need. He did? Yay. No, he's not moved. I'm wearing him down. I'm wearing him down. He's probably going to set it up on a laptop first. All right? But it's a step in the right direction. Okay, it's a step in the right direction to get it set up on a laptop so he can get used to it, see what it's like, and then do it for his desktop. I'm on my not so good laptop. I use Kubuntu on my PC. Ah, yes, right. Good to know. Good to know. That's right. I need to document a few more things that I need. For the release. Conscious Bobbles working in Workshed. NPCs bringing in broken bubbles. NPCs. I need to move this. NPCs. Selling. Trading. Bubbles. Mm-hmm. And then in the release, we also need billboard ad. So let's do ads. Billboard, radio, TV. Wacky waving tube man. Placement. Rental and placement. There we go. Feeling slightly better. Now I have some lemon honey tea and some food to hopefully ease this headache I got from not feeling up to eating. You should also drink water. Yep. I use some esoteric, like SDR software that I imagine could be a pain to figure out in something else. I hate it when you get stuck on that software that like never gets updated, but you need to use it for everything. And yeah, it's a nightmare. Nightmare when that happens. I can say Linux is better than Windows 11. It's also better than Windows 10, Windows 8, Windows 7, Windows Vista, Windows XP. It's just better than Windows. Yeah. I can't say that it's better than Windows 10 or Mac OS because I haven't used Linux as long as those operating systems. I've got a 10-year-old Mac. Yuck. Yuck. There's water in this tea. Doesn't count. Also have a bottle of water here. Me too. Me too. Just remind myself to have some water there. So this is the stuff that we still need to implement before November. Okay. Day-night cycle will be very easy to do. Loading screen, that'll take a bit because I'll need to figure out what we want to do for the loading screen. I'm thinking I might do something like we have the camera go to a spot in the sky. Or no, we can't have it go to a spot in the sky. I could have the camera go to like here, sort of thing. We'll have this area built out a bit more, and we'll have this area built out a bit more. We can have it go to like here, sort of thing. And we have like the sky move over and like do its like sped up sort of thing. So it like speeds through the night and then the sun comes up. And then like once the sun comes up and it like goes to 8 o'clock, then the camera moves back to wherever the player is, sort of thing. We could do that. We could do that. Yeah. The only reason I've used macOS is because it's the main laptop that my mum uses. And the 10-year-old Mac is the one that I use. But it's too old. And at the end of August, I'm going to turn it on for the last time. I think with a Mac that old, you can actually install Linux on that too. Install Linux on... How old? Like a 2014 or 2014 Mac. Hi, what OS you use? If you scroll down under the video, you'll see a specs section, which will tell you all about my system. And you will see why I'm not going to say what OS I'm using. So yeah, you can install Linux on that. There you go. Make it a Hackintosh. By the way what? By the way what, Swanee? I know, but battery problems. I don't want to remove the battery, but my dad won't allow me to. That sucks. By the way, you use Arch. By the way. No, I don't. I mean, I do, but you said it, not me. Alright? I was just reading your message. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Bullying me. Jeez. Why don't you want to say it? There's a thing in the IT Linux community where someone that uses this OS goes, I use blah, by the way, without being prompted. Like they just say it. Like it's the first thing they tell you. It's like a vegan. It's like how do you know someone's a vegan? Don't worry, they'll tell you. Like, how do you know someone uses Arch? Don't worry, they'll tell you. It's that whole thing. So I don't, when someone asks me what OS I use, I don't tell them. I just say, well, it has Hyperland as the window manager. And I direct them to under my video where they can see what OS I'm using. That way I don't have to... Because the first time it happened, I had a work laptop set up. And it had, like, that work laptop at the time had Arch on it. And I was doing my deving, and someone came up to me and they were like, oh, what OS is that? Like, oh, it's Arch. And they're like, oh, you're one of those people. And I was like, what? They're like, you're one of those people that just, like, tell people you use an Arch. It's like, you asked me. What? So yeah, ever since I've just not told people when they ask. That's all there is to it. It's that simple. It took one person to ruin it for me. HypnotiK gets that much shit. Yeah, this is back in like 2017 that I got that too. Like, it still goes on. It still goes on. It's horrible. Horrible. That's right. So we've got modeling that we need to do. We've got furniture that we need to make. We need to do an open animation for the bubble box. Conscious and have been captured. So struggle animation. I need to limit this so that no legendary or enchanted will spawn. Permanently online internet residence, remember. I've got to do a main menu. I've got to implement saving and loading. I've got to do settings. I've got to do hiring, renovating. Money animation. Money animation for when gaining, losing money. HUD money animation for when gaining, losing money. So that's going to be like when you buy something, there'll be like a negative value that goes up and fades out from your money. And when you gain money, there'll be like a green label that appears with how much money you gained that goes up and fades out, sort of thing. One of my teachers asked why I wasn't going to install Linux on what is going to be my new laptop. And I replied with, I'm going to install Windows as well. And she was fine with it. I'm going to need Windows because of Adobe. Yeah, that's fair. It's okay. This is a judgment-free OS zone. I can come clean about my Java OS system any day, right? No. No, you can't. No, you can't. You should feel bad for having Java OS. There are certain operating systems that I will look down on. A snakeware mentioned. Understandable. Have a faster day than mine. I think tomorrow we're gonna do this. And this. And this. And probably this. Maybe making a start on this. We should be able to get all of those done tomorrow. They're nice small things to get done. And then, once we've got that stuff implemented, we can add our NPC spawner back in. So, currently we don't have NPCs spawning. But, we do have this script here, which... Whoops. What did I just do? We do have this script here. Where is it? This one here, which handles spawning NPCs. So it spawns NPCs over a certain period of time. It has a maximum number of NPCs that it will spawn at any given time. So, you know, you're not going to exceed, like, 30 NPCs in your store sort of thing. But that's going to change depending on how large your store is, though. So, the larger your store is, the better it is. Yeah. You know. You get it. I'd like to say, watching your dedication has inspired me to complete my own game demo. Nice. I like it. That's what we want. And I like how you say dedication. I've been working on this for a bit over 2 months. And I've got like 4 or 5 abandoned games at this point that I was working on before this. Dedication indeed. Alright. You know what I'm going to do? You know what I think? Long-term projects are hard. They are. They are very hard. I've been lurking around for long enough to know you put blood, sweat, and tears into this. Yeah. I've put something into it. I'm thinking we'll play this tonight. I'm thinking we'll play this. It's a nice horror game. It's sleep paralysis based. Which, who doesn't like that? I have a feeling this is going to be a good horror game. Because there's certain horror games like Amnesia. Amnesia The Dark Descent was great because there was no... What do you call it? There was no... no way to fight back. It was just stay hidden, and if you're seen, run and hide and hope. And then there was the new Amnesia that came out, in which gives you a gun. And it's like, no, well, no, you've just gotten rid of the thing that makes the game scary. Like it's scary because you can't defend yourself against these things. So I think this would be good for the same reason. You can't... I don't think you can defend yourself. I think I made my game too big for my first ever game. That will happen. That will happen, chill. The first time you start making a game, you're going to overscope. You're going to make it much larger than you can do yourself. Unless you have a lot of time to be able to work on it. So, yeah. I think that's what I've done that 2 times now where I've overscoped, and another few projects where I just like got bored of them and moved on. All right, let's see. Silent. Still. All right. So the only reason why I want to play this game, apart from the fact that it might actually be a scary game, is I'm making a YouTube video on horror. So obviously I want to play some horror and get some stuff in there. I'm a kid, so my questions are like that. Excuse me. Can you solve hard leet code task? No. I don't like leet code. Leet code is annoying to me. They're not practical. Like anytime an interviewer or a job asks me to do leet code problems, I'm like, this ain't gonna work out. I'm sorry. Like, or if they ask me to do more than 2 interviews, I'm just like, no, that's not happening. We're not doing another interview. You should know by now. Do you reject them? Yeah. I just don't go in for the next interview. I'm just like, no, I'm good. Thank you, but no thank you. Alright, we do have ads coming in. What I'll do... Let's get this fired up. And... Made with Unity. There's too many companies that don't know what they want or aren't transparent about it. Yeah. And if a company's not able to figure out what they want from me, I don't feel like working for them. Yeah. Yeah. Because, yeah, I don't, like, if a company's not sure who they need or what they want, that just spells trouble for actually working there, you know? That's funny. All right. I will be back momentarily. I just need to grab myself a drink. The ads are about to hit. We won't start the game until after the ad break. So don't worry. You're not going to miss anything. I'll be back momentarily. I like how that's gone out of full screen now. I may have broken it completely. All right. I will be back momentarily. Had to sneak myself some sneaky little, some sneaky pickle slices. Tasty pickles. All right. Companies usually have at least 4 interviews. 2 is not enough. You mean live coding? No, like everywhere I've worked has been 2 interviews. First interview with technical people to find out if I'm technically capable. Second interview with management, HR, and like other people I'll be working with and such, so that they can see if I'm a culture fit. That's all you need. That is all you need. So nice to have first interview as technical. Yeah. Like sometimes they do it the other way around, but most places where I'm in Australia, they'll do technical first. Filter out anyone that's not technical before bothering with culture. I always have first interview with person who has no idea what front end is. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, you don't want to interview with those people because yeah, they're stupid. They're not going to do anything. They don't know anything. Are you changing your schedule again, or just streaming?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. So the only reason why the stream is a constant 10 hours today is because this morning there was electrical maintenance in my area, so I didn't have power between 8 a.m. and 10 a.m. So I couldn't stream my 7 to midday normal setup. So I figured instead of that, like, I'll just stream midday to 10 p.m. today. To like it's just today because there was electrical maintenance in the area. This stuff happens from time to time. I generally shuffle things around if there's electrical works or if there's internet works. I'll like shuffle a day off or something like that. But yeah. All right. Let's get back into this. Now, as someone that has sleep paralysis from time to time, this game better be scary. Keep it there. Hello. Warning, this game contains deeply unsettling imagery and psychological horror. Proceed only if you're prepared to question what's real. I do that daily already. Have you thought about making a Roblox game? No. I don't like that mouse movement. This is it. I've seen other people. Something or other. Oh. Movement up the steps is slow. I don't like that. E to interact, F for flashlight. Okay, we're going upstairs. Thank you. Oh, cool. A creepy-ass library. That's exactly what I was hoping to find. Well, congrats. Certainly gives ambience, doesn't it? See, this is a good horror game. I like this horror game because it's like, what's around the next corner? What am I not seeing in the dark? What is that glistening in the... Could just be some artifacting or something. Interesting. Let's close that. Let's go back downstairs. Go back downstairs. As if this place isn't haunted. Come on. This looks like the environment. Like, this looks like one of the schools or something in Phasmophobia. Okay. Place is very creepy. Gonna disappear? No worries, chill. I really do dislike this. This is not like dislike in a good way. I dislike how well they're making it be freaky. You know, how well they've done an abandoned school. Place is way creepier in person, of course. Wait, I do know this place. This is from one of those other Ghost Hunter games. I have been here before. I knew it. You're still there with me, right, chat? You're still there? Not gonna leave me to do this on my own, are ya? Oh, great, there's the light on. Wait, that's weird. Why are the lights still on in this area? A good question. Why am I in here? Why am I in here, chat? Why? Call this sprinting. I love how if you replace the ST, it makes Silent Hill another game. Yes, it does. Also, G'day Creeper. Seems perfect place to stop for a bit. Just listen. See if anything's nearby. Characters with 1 IQ, part 263. What noise? That sounded like the mop bucket. Looks like an odd shadow behind that door, doesn't it? Ooh, what was that? I don't think you are leaving. Not turning back. Not stopping, turning back. Oh, it's definitely nighttime. Eye on the door. Just eye on the door. Just get out. Just get out. Alright. We're home. Ooh. Oh, that bread looks amazing. You got pizza. Oh, because I'm hungry now. Is there a pill on the ground? How good does that look? How good does that look? I've had the only horror game I played was more of a enemy can be anywhere style of game. Oh, not again. Yep, you know it, Interax. Yep. We could actually survive seeing one. Some nice looking bread too. More pizza. Eggs. More of this bread. Why do you have so much of this bread half toast? What? I think there's some soda in the fridge. Orange drink. That's up the wrong way. I hate this, I'm leaving. Those are my footsteps, yes. Let me take a bath real quick before I go to bed. Not closing the door, just going straight to the bath. Why is the water already in there? Why is the water already in here? Why have you left the door open? This is weird. This is not how people take baths. That's weird. That's weird stuff on the mirror. I explored so many abandoned places and never felt scared or in danger, but earlier there was this heavy feeling of deep fear that just made me leave and go home. Yep. Interesting. I'm expecting to see someone like walk past that door. Dog barking in the distance, that's always good. I am on edge right now. Like, this is doing a good job of setting an ambience of what the hell. That door was left open for a reason. To have something walk past and freak me out. Don't you dare fall asleep in here. Falling asleep in the bath. You deserve everything that you get. Felt like I was being choked. Yeah, probably because you fell asleep and you went underwater and you started drowning. You fucking idiot. Such an idiot. Duh. You gonna close this, or are you a weirdo that sleeps with your bedroom door open too? that. Okay. You sleep with your bedroom door open. You're so weird. Dumb ways to die. Oh no, I'm a vampire. You wanna fucking close your bedroom door, you weirdo? You've got every other light in the house on. No. See, me, when I go to bed, blinds closed. Door shut. Bathroom door shut. Even my kitchen door that's in a different room's hallway. That door's shut. Like, nope. I'm not gonna be one of those people that wakes up in the middle of the night, looks out their window, and sees a bloody alien or some shit looking at me. That's not happening. I'm keeping my I'm keeping my blinds closed, my windows closed. Something wants to stand outside my window, that's fine. I'm not going to see it. Why can't I move? I can't even talk. What is this? This is sleep paralysis. The only difference is with sleep paralysis, you're not moving your head like this. This is not what happens. You are stuck in whatever position you are in. Yeah, electricity bills. The electricity bill in this is the scariest part. That... I did not like the sound of that. Oh, shit. Oh, my cupboards are open. Hello? I don't like this. That's not cool. Why is the kitchen light flickering? Why is the kitchen light off? I don't like this at all. This is exactly what it's like. Just laying here. Can't move. Weird stuff happens. Lots decided to die due to too much use. The electricity company's cutting off your power because you don't turn the lights off. Talk about building suspense. This suspense is kind of slow. I don't know if I'm supposed to, like... Oh shit, there is someone at the kitchen window. I can't. There's... Oh. Well, now they're gone. There was someone in the kitchen window, and now there isn't. Oh! Who's that? Who's that? Who's that in the kitchen? Who the hell is that? Bet you're wishing you closed your fucking door now, aren't you? Who are you? The thing is, you're not saying anything right now because you can't sleep, because you can't speak. The only thing you can do when you have sleep paralysis is go... Close your eyes. It isn't real. It isn't real. Close your eyes. That was a knock on the window. Nope. Nope. Why does that easel look like a torso with the way that it's put? It looks like the back of a shirt. Oh, who the fuck are you? Why do I feel the dumb jump scare after these 3 hours of waiting? Oh. Who's there? Bottom left corner. That door's still open though. Why is the pillow gone from off the floor? Ooh, who's that next to me? Is it over? No, it's not over. Ah! What the shit? Take the pills, take the pills, take the pills, take the pills. Ah, shit! Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. Alright, that was good. That was good. That was good. That was good. All that for a jump scare. Not just a jump scare. Like, everything that just happened was creepy. Right? The jump scare at the end was just a payoff. If we didn't have the jump scare at the end, it wouldn't have felt worth it without the jump scare at the end. But everything that was everything combined kind of worked together. There was, why is that light flickering? Who's that outside the kitchen window? Who's that just peeking out from behind the corner in the kitchen? Why is that door opening on its own? Who was that crawled past? Who is this person next to me? All of those things. The only issue that I have with it is when you have sleep paralysis, you aren't seeing people like you just saw there. All you're seeing is like shadow of someone out the corner of your eye. Or like a shadow of someone standing over you. Like, you don't have like details of their clothes and their face and all that stuff. The game will not let me wash my hands. What am I doing now? So much food just left out. All right. I will say that did get me. Fully. Wallpaper's coming off. Why do you have fireplace stuff? You don't have a fireplace. What is that for? What? Coming off, but you can't quite tell what it is. Not all the weird shit that just happened. Can I not get up? This wouldn't be sleep paralysis, though.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Lupo. Oh, you go to hell.
How was the maintenance?
Didn't notice anything. I was doing groceries during the maintenance. By the time I got back, everything was fine. Stand up and something's there.
When are you
Go
going
for
to
it.
play Penumbra? That's good.
Go for it. I'll probably play Penumbra in a few days. You hear that?
Anyone in chat is doing GMTK Game Jam? Come on. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? It's an inner dialogue, yeah.
Who is that? Don't get up. Don't get up. Oh, great. They're not there anymore. Oh. Bastards. Jesus Christ. Oh. I'm still here.
That was lame. It didn't scare me the slightest.
We're still in the school. We never actually went home. No, you're officially haunted. That door wasn't open last time. Why would I use the microphone? Oh. Hello? Why would I use the microphone? Oh. Hello? Why would I use the microphone? Oh. Hello? Why would I use the microphone? Oh. I broke it. Hello? Why would I use the microphone? I broke it! Oh. Hello? Why would I use the microphone? Oh. What's... Who's there? I swear I heard someone. Hydrate or dihydrate. Okay. That ain't creepy. Why are you in an abandoned asylum? It's a school. What do you want me to say into the microphone, chat? The only thing I can think of is... Actually, no, that wouldn't work. Never mind. I don't use a voice changer.
Yo, are you there? Come out.
Come out with your hands up. I see you've played Knifey Spoony before.
Laugh in a creepy way.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
Creepier than that, like in a sinister way.
Occupado.
That's good move towards to the noise lol.
Oh, that was perfect. Oh, that was perfect. Hello. Well, how are you? I mean, that one was expected. So I'm out now redoing that. Oh no, I'm back here. Cool. That was weird. Creepier than that. Like in a sinister way.
These scares are lame, in my opinion.
3 days without sleep. Just need to sleep with a blindfold, that's all.
Have you seen the movie called The Machinist?
I don't think so. I've heard of it. Never seen it. Don't know what it's about. It's impossible. Yeah, no, that's a scripted loss.
Insomniac person.
That's a scripted loss. Stay silent and still. I can do that. Someone approaching. It said stay silent still. Are they watching TV?
Why do you follow the instructions? Who is giving them?
Any second. G'day, HypnotiK, you get done. We're playing Sleeping Simulator with jump scares. Interesting. I want to turn and look. But at the same time, I don't. Absolutely cray-cray. Like, a better TTS voice to use at the moment, Lupo, is our sleep paralysis demon. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. Like, I don't know. Neither do I. Neither do I. Alright. We're gonna
Go
look.
and investigate that thing.
Hello, how are you?
You wanna know how I'm doing? Really wanna know how I'm doing? That's how I'm doing. That's how I'm doing. That's how I'm doing. Oopsie doopsie. That's how we're doing, HypnotiK. God damn it, gamer. We're getting the heart rate up. Which, the heart rate, that can't be right. That can't be right. Wait. Otter is scared. Otter no like being scared. Bear, thank you for the lurk, Otter. HypnotiK. Right, apparently my heart is going at 59 beats per minute. So, apparently, in high stress situations, I stay calm. Okie dokie. What am I doing? I go and eat again? God, what's gonna happen? Why is my door closed? Why is my door closed? I didn't close the door. Game of stupid jump scares. Well, the person watching like that is scarier than the jump scare. That's me. If you're dead, then you're in hell. Don't worry, it's not over yet. I knew you had a hand in this. Jeez. Oh, an hour in and we're only just getting to the... This game means a lot to us. As the first one we've developed after a fire destroyed our home and burned everything we had. This game marks a new beginning in our lives. Thanks for playing. That was kind of reminiscent of horror, like sleep paralysis. So, in my experience at least, sleep paralysis isn't jump scares.
Now let's play something else.
Yeah, I'll probably do like some Mortuary's Assistant or something. How was the power outage? I don't know. Didn't experience it. The power was back on by the time I got home, so...
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Yeah, by the time I got home, power was back on and everything, so, yeah. Didn't experience it. I went out, did my groceries, checked my P.O. box, all that stuff. By the time I got home, everything was back on. Sweet. I'm addicted to the yays. So in my experience with sleep paralysis, you can't move at all. Like, the only thing you can move is your eyes. Like, you can just do that, and that's pretty much it. You can't move your head around or anything like that. Your entire body's paralyzed. And there's audio hallucinations and visual hallucinations, but it could just be because I don't like picture things in my head. It could be that I don't see detail in things. I just have like audio hallucinations and like shadows in the corner of my eye of people and stuff like that. I don't know if that's the same for everyone. I think it is, because that's where the whole legend of shadow people come from. Like, but yeah, it was good. It was good. And it's not... I mean, I've never gone to sleep with my bedroom door open, looking into the living room and the kitchen that both have lights on. I've never done that. So I don't know if the visual hallucinations can actually be lights turning on and off. But yeah, like, someone walking past a doorway, yep. I think the thing that makes it more creepy in real life is you don't have, like, things aren't generally moving. If there is something that you see, it's generally just frozen there, looking at you, not moving at all. And you can't make out any features of it. It's just it's just there, looking at you. I think that's what makes it more creepy, because that makes it feel more unsettling, that there's just this thing staring at you in the corner of your room. You know? Yeah. It was a good game. Good game. I finished it in under an hour. I could refund it, but I'm not going to because that was worth it. That was worth it. Now let's compare that to the Mortuary Assistant. Whoops.
How much does it cost?
I think it's like $6 AU. So like $4 or something US. That's not much. Like a few dollars. Back to the mortuary. Yeah, it was. I liked that game. I liked it. It was. I understand not liking the jump scares, but at the same time, I can understand the need for the jump scare. Like it has to be there because if it's not there, there's no payoff for it. You know what I mean?
What about Penumbra? Was it like 1 to 2 USD?
I think so. Alright, so what we want to try and do this time, we want to try and get a completed night with the correct body. That's what we want to do. Okay. Never seen this game before? This is a good game. So, in this game, you are a mortuary assistant. So you're coming into work at night because your boss is sick. Not feeling well.
I don't
And
have
you've got this.
my clipboard.
Never seen this game? Hell yes. Some late night thriller? Yep. We just finished playing Silent Still 2. Which...
At least I can keep track of things.
very fun. Well, at least I enjoyed it. 5, 6, 3, 4. Oh. Then we got those there. We got those there. Okay, we got moisturizer wipes there, and we got you in there.
That
Yeah,
interface looks like made in Delphi Pascal lol.
Delphi Pascal. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. How was your stream, Jedem? Delphi's weird. I don't like Delphi. Does anyone still... Like, is anything still written in Delphi? I don't think Delphi's used anymore, right? It was good. Big milestones today. Advanced locomotion is hard. How's your project going? Good. I'm on track for having stuff ready for, like, November demo sort of thing. So, yeah. Good stuff. Damn it. Already? Already with the phone?
Hello?
Hello, Rebecca? Rebecca?
You've got a lot of scratches on you.
Delphi seems still around, but no more Pascal, obviously.
Yeah. I'm surprised Delphi's still around.
There we go.
There must be like 2 people using it in the world. Oh, whoops. All right. Yeah, I saw you working on the walking up a slope, and having the feet interacting with the slope, sort of thing. So I was like, looked proper. Yeah, very nice. Setting needles.
It says, build apps 5x faster for Windows, Android, iOS, Mac OS, and Linux, faster than what lol.
I think they're talking about, like, actually building it, not the app being 5 times faster. Oh, that's good. So yeah, not the app being 5 times faster, just the process of building it would be faster. Because honestly, I've tried to build stuff using Android Studio and React Native and stuff like that. Shit. How's your job assignment system go? Interaction system is done. Interaction system went very well.
There we go.
We have it set up as a priority system, so if you're looking at
hallucination game?
If you're looking at multiple
Right.
things, then whichever interaction's given a higher priority, that's the one we use, sort of thing. What do I need to do now? Fluid. This?
I can't hold anything else.
Why not? Jesus Christ. No, it's not another hallucination game. This is an actual haunting game. So there's a demon trying to possess you. You've got to try and figure out what demon it is. Okay, so we got the circle. Oh, hello. That's new. That's new. Haven't had that happen before. What up, Razor? How are you? G'day. I don't remember the last time we had some good thunder and lightning around here.
There we go.
Cleaner.
Sold more than 200k units, that's a lot.
This game. Yeah.
Yeah, the game.
This game was big because it had people like Jacksepticeye and stuff playing it. Markiplier and whatnot. So yeah. I think Markiplier played it.
Alright.
I haven't seen any feet or finger twitches or anything like that. Okay, and we got the L. So the circle and the L.
Are all corpses cremated?
So the purpose of the cremation is you need to identify which body the demon is more attuned to. You need to spell out the demon's name on here, put that mark on the body of this, and like on the body that it's chosen, and then you need to cremate that body. That's the goal. You go through your regular process of doing the actual inspection of the body and stuff.
You're going to die.
Okay. So something like that would be...
There we go.
So this body could be its favorite because the other one didn't have anything happen. But we still have one more body that we need to check. Yeah. feel uncomfortable having that open behind me. Oh, great. Fuck.
His teeth look even and clean for an old man, lol.
There we go.
I mean, he's dead.
All right.
This. Pop this in there. No thanks. This game. Nothing else going on back there? We're good. We're doing good for time. Doing good for time. Okay. Don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. That's new. $44.
What are you doing here?
It ends in 44. Okay, we got the 9. Damn, you're hitting hard, aren't you? We did have plenty of time left, but I don't know if we have that much now.
There we go.
Don't want to see anything. Can we stop with the lights, please? Jesus Christ.
All right.
Okay.
No! I'm not going! I hate you! Please, don't!
What is this nightmare?
I miss you so much. I don't care about anything anymore. I don't want to be here without you. Please, just... I love you.
Somebody, get me out of here! They're gonna kill me!
Good.
Stop it!
High risk. So we know it ends in 44. What am I supposed to do with them? Where am I supposed to go? Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. You are a Gedunt now. Now that you're a Gedunt, G''D''U''N'T. There we go. You need to tell everyone that you are in fact a Gedunt. Everyone. Friends, family, bosses, co-workers, everyone. G'day, you Gedunt, Sammy. You're not cool. That's right. Fair enough. Good backstory bits. Coin right now, so I hold my own. Many years printed. Yours are the hand and river. Finish mine. Cut short. Keep going. Well, hello.
You should have died when you had the chance.
Hello, Shadow. No, I'm a Gedunt. Nah, you are. So far, I think this one is the body that it's most attached to. But time will tell. They could put a space between yous and Gurney. Pathetic beard. Pathetic. Ooh, hello. You have an upside down cross. You're the body that it prefers. You are the body that this thing needs to be sealed inside of. Definitely.
There we go.
Definitely. Give me that. No, it's the 3 prongs. Okay. Those. So. Have a look here. I have a feeling we're going towards immolation. Not quite. Not quite. Not quite. Okay, so we're not going towards immolation. Good thing I checked. That Tashak. So 3-prong circle 9L. 3-prong circle 9L. 3-prong circle 9L. 3-prong circle 9L. I'm confident that it's this body. The only body with an upside down cross engraved into it. Has to be them, right?
There we go. All right.
That. Now we mix the fluid. Oh, you fuck. Oh, it's you.
It's your grandma. I need you to let me.
So I just restored one file from Git, and now my console doesn't work anymore. Why are you playing so many horror games? Because I'm making a YouTube video about horror in video games. So, research.
Don't you love your grandma?
Go away.
It's so cold out here.
So go the fuck... If it's cold, go the fuck home, you black-eyed bitch. Fuck off.
Let me in, you little bitch!
leave stream for like 5 minutes. Time to restart my PC. Nice. I do that every night when I finish my stream. Let's grab this. Can't stay. Oh, good. Let's see. Yeah, no. We're not opening that. That can stay closed. Thank you very much.
Do the dead comfort you?
I mean, you don't. But most of the time, yes. Most of the time, they're not pricks. Most of the time, they just lie there and accept that they're dead. Took less time than I believed it would take. You must be on Linux. Because Windows is the thing that takes forever to boot up. This is all happening because you didn't repeat the words correctly. Klatu Varata Nipshishk. No, it's Klatu Varata Nipshishk.
There we go.
Mix the cleaners. Mix the cleaners. POV, if I was on Linux, at least plus 2 gigabytes of use RAM. That's true. Oh. You suck. In all the ways. Your mistake is thinking that I'm coming down there right now. That ain't happening. Not until this body's finished.
All right.
What? Okay. Linux command line already gives me too much trouble already.
This won't fix.
I've seen people claim they're getting a CS degree but don't know how to install drivers. I'm thinking I should have done IT ages ago and made bank or something. Yep. That's exactly right. The amount of people I have worked with in web development that don't know how, like, basic networking. That stuff's kind of important for web development because it's just all networking stuff. It's all HTTP requests and HTTPS requests and web sockets if you have that set up, and like, it's all networking. You need to know that stuff. I swear to God, if it's the wrong body again, I'm going to be very annoyed. It was the wrong body again, wasn't it?
There you are.
Nah, fuck.
Is it over?
It's never over. But you survive.
Okay. This is different.
What do you mean? Can I leave? I want to go home.
You can leave. But once an entity finds you, all the houses of hell will do anything to get back to you. I'm sorry, but it doesn't end here. From now on, there is always a chance this will happen again. No matter where you are.
I don't want this. I just want to leave. What do I do?
I'm sorry, but there's no going back. I've spent years learning everything I can to keep these entities at bay. It's the only thing we can do.
So what, you're waging some selfless holy war?
It's not a war. It's survival. And I'd hardly call it selfless. We're caught at the front line of something larger. But I don't do this for some greater good. We either face it, or fall to it. I wish I could claim to be someone better, suffering hell to save us all. But I simply want to live another day, just like everyone else. When I first experienced this, I had to make a choice. I could run and spend the rest of my days in fear, or I could learn to face it and keep some semblance of a normal life.
Normal. Right.
It's not a life I would want for anyone, but choosing between a life of fear or control. You're the first person I've met to face this hell and survive. So I'm offering you a different kind of job. Work the night shift. Learn what I know. Give yourself a chance at a life beyond fear. I don't know what you experienced, but I know it uses the worst parts of you against yourself. The more you experience, the more you'll confront the darkest parts of your life. But through it, you'll become unbreakable. I'm offering the tools to take control.
Let's
the
do it.
choice is yours. I hope you come back.
Demons. It's the demons. Ending 1 of 5. I can hydrate? Sure thing, Feral. Nice. Well, there's 2 other endings. Because we've got 1, 3, and 5 that we've experienced. So we've still got... We've got... Hang on. That said ending 1 of 5, but there's 6 down the bottom. Like, there's 6 right there. You know? That's, So we have ending 2, 4, and 5 to get still. I almost understand morticians, but also, like, you gotta have a wild mental to handle that. No. I don't think you have to. I don't think you have to. It does nothing. I have no idea what that is. 10 out of 10 would immerse again. I assume that's like collect everything. The phone's dead. Try to use the phone during the start of the game. Beat the game without embalming any bodies. How do you beat the game without, like, one of the things you have to do is, like, run the embalming fluid through them. Experience all major story events. Get Rebecca's ending. Listen to all DJ Two Shades clips. Embalm a body in embalming only mode. Try to leave the mortuary. Embalm 100 bodies. Burn 50 bodies. Nice. Nice. You gotta do the mana shield. Burn it all down and peace out. That's fun. I like it. The House of Delver, complete ending 6. Only 8.5% of people got that. That was the second ending that I got. The second ending. Nice. I survived. Beat the game once. Haven't I beaten it multiple times, though? I think I've beaten it multiple times. Ooh, I have 2 cards. I can sell them. I can sell them and get like another 5 cents. Yay! I like doing that. Alright, I'm gonna shift this stuff back over. Interesting that my CPU is still running at that. There we go, now it's coming down. I was like, that seems high. Seems very, very high. It's gone back up again. Interesting. Interesting. Why is that? Why is that? Why is it still at 70 degrees? Hmm. I can update that later. Just reset things so that we can get back to bits and pieces. Let's exit that. Maybe there's something. It's like a Steam process or something. No. What is it? Hyperland is using a fair bit. OBS is using a fair bit. Hyperland's the thing that's using a ton of memory. Now it's Firefox, but yeah. Interesting that Hyperland is using so much CPU. It really shouldn't be. I'm going to wrap up with a game of chess. Who are we going to raid, chat? I need you to decide who we're going to raid. Who are we raiding? We haven't raided Mezu for a while. Damn it. Oh, Boom's live, yeah. I haven't rated Boom in ages. Oh, I gotta rate Boom. That's been a while. Not gonna help you. Boom's pretty good. Now I can push you there and stop that from happening. Castle this side. Starting to think about RMRF bash. Don't do that. That's not smart. Now what? I can go here. Mm-hmm. Move it back, biatch. Yeah, we can raid Boom after this. Me impressing my chess girlfriend. Horsey guy go L. Horsey guy go L. Single pointy guy go diagonal. Multiple pointy guy go every direction but L. Why doesn't the queen go L? Because if you lose your queen, you L. I don't know. Oh, you've moved. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move you back there, and then I'm gonna push you forward. You take. I take. I mean, okay. Well, I'll just do that now. Like, what are you gonna do? Fucking nothing. Nothing, because you suck. I mean, you could go there and then there, so. You think I'm that foolish? Please. Yeah. See? See? Smart. Just snooze those. Go on. Now what? Now what? Huh? Huh? Get nothing. I mean, I'm still gonna lose. Smart move for them is to start pushing these. I'd have to push that forward first. That'll be checkmate. Now you'll take that. I'll go there. Shit. That's fine. See the problem you've got for yourself now? Now you'll push there, but then I'll take there. Interesting choice. That's right, piss off. Now you have to move back here. Then I can go here. I've won this. Snooze! Snooze the income and add Bawakis. No. Why the fuck? Why would I accept a draw? Why would I accept a draw? Why the hell would I accept a draw? All I need to do is go here and then walk my pawn forward. You will eventually run out of time. I will get a queen. Thank you. Jesus. Jesus. Like, the balls to offer me a draw right here. The balls. What up, small boss Dev? Well, it's me. You said you were going to lose. That's true. That's true. That's true. All right. With that win, we're going to finish up. I'm not going to even try to type out Boom's name. I'm just going to copy Boom from here. We're going to do this. That is the raid message, Sammy. Thank you very much. Everyone, use that for the raid message. Thank you, Mana, for the grats. Much appreciated. Tomorrow, we've got a bunch of stuff that we're going to be doing. We will be looking at getting this implemented, the little animation in the corner for when you gain money or lose money. We will start working on the open close sign as well as the day-night cycle that links into that. And we'll set this up as well. If we get those 4 things done tomorrow, that's a good day. That's a productive day. And then we can start look at doing some of the more in-depth things like setting up NPCs again, getting them spawning again. And that will then lead into us kind of getting all of this stuff, like the save load stuff and whatnot organized. So yeah, we're getting to the point where we have an actual game that I can give to people to test out and report bugs to before we release a demo. Yes. Yes. All right. Anyway, with that, I will catch you all tomorrow in 9 hours time from now. 9 hours from now. See yous then. Good night, you good dunce.